Hello again, race fans. You are looking live at Atlanta Motorsports Park here in Dawsonville, Georgia. It's week 5 of the Summer Karting Series here in Dawsonville, Georgia, in the foothills of the North Georgia Mountains. And we are watching the LO206 Juniors and Cadets in their pre-final. Right now, Alyssa Vasquez is your leader with Noah Ryan in second. Danny Disleski is third, and Oliver Piatek is fourth. Having a little technical trouble, of course, getting this one underway, so we apologize for the late start. But this is traditionally one of the more exciting divisions here in the Summer Karting Series. And today it looks like it's going to be no different. As we're coming by, we are completing lap number 4 now. This is a 20-lap pre-final, and we are 4 minutes and 18 seconds into this, so we should have plenty of action still for you. Happy that you joined us today. Live streaming on Facebook and on YouTube. Meanwhile, Danny Disleski got around Alyssa Vasquez, as did Oliver Piatek, so it's going to be Vasquez in third, then Noah Ryan, Adam Wine, Austin Warner, Ethan Shore, Colin Jarrell, and Kia Mars. Rounding out the top 10 will be Holden Myers. As we are 5 minutes into this, we have another 15 to go on this pre-final. Again, these are the LO206 Juniors and Cadets. The top 4 are juniors, and then Adam Wine will be your lead cadet. So he'll be just ahead of Austin Warner as they are coming to the line now. And they have completed lap number 5. They come down the hill around turn number 2, up the hill through 3 and 4 past our position. And we see that trio of Disleski, Piatek, and Vasquez. Bumper to bumper to bumper, and looking to the inside is Piatek, looking inside of Disleski. As they go into that turn number 8, back through the S's, up the hill and through the back side of the course. It looks like Disleski is going to be your leader, or Piatek rather, and I think Alyssa got alongside and got with him too. We'll see what the scoring is at the line as they come down to the line. There goes Vasquez looking to the outside, and it's going to be Piatek by a nose over Vasquez with Disleski, Dizelski, I'll get that right eventually, in third as they are side by side coming out of 2 up the hill into 3. It is Vasquez taking the lead and closing the door on Piatek. Then Dizelski, Ryan, Warner, Wine, Shore, Jarrell, Mars, and Myers, again completing your top 10. And here they come taking the white flag. So I take it we're running 8 minutes here. As we come up and over the hill, they'll come by our position. And it's going to be Piatek, then Dizelski, Vasquez, and Ryan. 1, 2, 3, 4, and let's throw Austin Warner in there in 5th. And they are 3 wide going into turn number 7 and then into 8. It's getting crazy. They're 2 by 2 by 2. They'll weave their way through the S's, come up the hill. And we have a 3-way battle for the win. They're side by side, and This will not be settled till they get to the line. Actually, we've got a breakaway here. Now they come out of turn number 17 into the line. Checkered flag will fall for Danny Dzelski will be your winner. Alyssa Vasquez comes in second with Noah Ryan third. Oliver Piatek will be fourth. Austin Warner fifth. And they were all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right there at the line. The differential about 1 second as it turns out, but they were packed nose to tail the last time by here. So Dzelski was able to settle it out and leave it to Vasquez and Ryan to grapple for second. Vasquez winning that one, and then Ryan Piatek. Warner will be your number 1 cadet, finishing 5th overall, then Wine Shore, Gerald Kiamars, and Holden Myers. All right, so there was a fast and furious first pre-final for the LO206 cadets and juniors. Next up will be the Kid Karts, and they'll be running a course on that shorter jelly bean shaped course that uses the cutoff that we use here for restarts and waiver rounds here at Atlanta Motorsports Park, karting track here in Dawsonville, Georgia, off Duck Thurman Road. Check us out. Come and watch this. This is a lot of fun to watch these guys running these karts. It's a lot of action, excitement, emotion, everything you'd like in a race weekend here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Again, next up will be the Kid Karts. You are watching weekend number 5 in the summer karting series here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. And we get a bit of a correction from timing and scoring. We actually had Joseph Saddington, the overall winner and the number 1 cadet in that one. He was just so far ahead, he wasn't showing up on timing and scoring, so I apologize for that. So he will be your overall winner. Again, next up will be the Kid Karts, and they are lining up for their standing start. We'll get that underway directly. So the Kid Karts are lining it up. We've got Matthew Barbosa sitting on the pole with Arthur Nahapatayan on the outside pole, then Ruben Greer, then Bo Stowers. And we have a 5th kart out there. I don't have them on scoring, but if things go, he'll show up after the race is over. But we've got 5 cars starting this Kid Kart. This Kid Kart pre-final. This will be an 8-lapper. So we have the virtue of the AMP Skycam to get us a better view here of the Jelly Bean track. So it's a bit shorter, so this won't take too terribly long, but these kids get out there and give it their all. We're looking forward to that. They should be underway very shortly. Again, this is weekend number 5 of the Summer Karting Series here at Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We appreciate you joining us on Facebook and on Facebook Live and on YouTube. I'm Bill Rigdon. Alongside me here operating the drone right now is a color analyst, sidekick, director, and marketing nabob, Will Rigdon. Are you potted up, Will?
Yeah, we're here, Bill. Pulling double time right now, flying up here in the sky, flying the chopper.
You should be beating your chest and go, we're up here in the sky watching it. Yeah, okay, so.
And we are going to wait for these guys to re-grid up at the back of the tram line. These little 2-stroke engines don't quite have the gusto to make it up the hill when we start them at the start, so they got to give them a little bit more of a run up. So as you can see, those corner workers down there pushing them forward, getting them ready. Uh-oh. We got a little eager to get going.
I would be too.
And we are almost underway here, folks.
There we go. We have our Kid Karts gridded one more time, getting ready to get them underway and throw the green flag. Green flag is in hand. Just about ready here. Waiting for the go-ahead from timing and scoring, and looks like they are getting ready. Flags in the air. Green is out. Green is out, and we are underway. Again, it's going to be Barbosa, Napatayan, Greer, and Stowers, and Barbosa comes to the line first. Then Greer will be second. Then Napatayan will be third, and Stowers will be your fourth place runner as they come through the backstretch for the first time. First of 8 laps here in this first pre-final for the Kid Karts here at Atlanta Motorsports Park, coming out of the final turn. Turn 2. What is that turn number, William?
I guess it'd be turn 4
or 17,
on the Jelly
or
Bean, either 4 or 5 on the Jelly Bean track. I got to count the turns here. It's probably turn 5 because there's a little bit of a kink there on that back straightaway here on the Jelly Bean circuit.
So it's Barbosa, Greer, Napatayan, Dahoney, and Bo Stowers. So we have all 5 of our karts on here. Thank you very much, technology, as we are completing lap number 2. As Matthew Barbosa line, he'll have a 1.8 second difference as he charges into turn number 2. Down that gradual right-handed backstretch, and then take the hard left that is for the big track. The big kart track, that is, turn 17. He'll come out of the corner, come down to the line to complete lap number 3. Let's get an interval at the line. He hits the line, and then Ruben Greer will be in second. He's now a full 2 seconds ahead of Greer, and then another 1.5 seconds back to Napatayan. Then another 3 seconds back to Ryan Dahoney. 3 out of 8 here now as we watch Matthew Barbosa come back by. He'll complete lap number 4. This will be halfway by. They would give him a halfway signal, but the way I understand it is they give these kids as few signals as possible so as not to confuse them. You give them a flag and they might just pull off the track or something. So here we go. Halfway through now as Barbosa is your leader at the line. It was 2.5 seconds then over Ruben Greer.
Well, this is your next generation of drivers you're watching right now, folks. These kids are all between the ages of 5 and 8 right now out here racing around the Jelly Bean circuit. They got the little Comer engines in these go-karts, making about 1.5 horsepower. Top speed around 25 miles an hour. Great way to get a start, get a feel for it. Most of the kids will graduate from here onto the full track, and that's where the guys in the LO206, which was the last race we just had, and that's really where the competition starts to heat up, as you see week in and week out as they battle it out in that LO206 class.
So we've completed 6 laps now. Barbosa stretching his lead to 3.5 seconds over Ruben Greer. Arthur Napatayan will be third, followed by Dahoney and Bo Stowers. Again, they've got about 1.5 laps to go here. When Barbosa comes by, he will get the white flag, meaning 1 more lap to go here in the Kid Kart pre-final here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. And as he hits the line, there's the white flag flying for Greer and Napatayan. They are starting to have a little bit of a battle there. We'll see if Napatayan can do anything with Ruben Greer, maybe to get second place out of this. He's got a good solid third going right now. Meanwhile, Barbosa will come out of the final turn, come down the line. He'll take the checkered flag, and we'll get Greer in second, and I believe it'll end up being Napatayan, Dahoney, and Stowers. Your top 5 here in the Kid Karts.
Actually, that might have been the white there, Bill, because now the checkered flag comes out.
Okay. Shows what I know. If I just came to production meetings, we'd all be good. Now here comes the checkered flag. I saw that I saw the 8 come up in the count. Now it's 9 laps, so I guess we'll get an extra bonus lap here. Doesn't change the running order at all. It'll still be Barbosa, Greer, and Ahapatayan, Dahoney, and Stowers to finish out things here in the
your flagman, Camden Gentry, down there doing a great job waving the checkers. Brings the field around. And that'll do it for our first pre-final in the Kid Karts.
Next up will be the T225 Seniors. The T225 Seniors will be gridding up, and we'll get them under the way for their first 8-lap race of the day, the 8-lap pre-final for the T225 Seniors here at Atlanta Motorsports Park, Dawsonville, Georgia. I haven't given you a temperature check. It's 80 degrees out here. We got a light breeze. Mostly cloudy skies. We want to get this in before any thunder showers come in later on, so we're getting them on and off as quickly as possible to get them underway. So those T225 Seniors will come up, and we'll have that underway for you in just a moment. We'll hear them firing off in the pits underneath us, and they'll get out on the track and get gridded very, very shortly. And we have the T225 Seniors coming out of turn 17, and they're coming in very, very slowly. Out of 17, we're about to get the green flag to get this one underway. We got a 3-kart race coming here. Again, this is the pre-final for the T225 Seniors. They come to the line, and they'll get the wave around. Not to the starter's liking, so they'll wave it around, and they'll come through one more time. John McAleer and Banu Yedla. I don't have the 3rd kart, but I do have McAleer on the pole. And John McAleer, Felix McAleer now, and Banu Yedla. So I'm assuming that the one I don't have is not out there because I have 3 karts and 4 names. Now we have 4 karts out there. This is so much fun. Gotta love it. That was Danny May. Now we got things squared away. John McAleer, Felix McAleer, Danny May, and Banu Yedla. Hallelujah. The 4 karts come out of 17, and we'll take the flag one more time, one more try at it. Here we go. Down the front straightaway, slowly, 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 waiting for that flag. And they're going to get a false start one more time. They'll come back around till they get gridded up properly and get this 8-lap pre-final underway here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Weekend number 5 in the Summer Kart Series. And while I've talked to you, sky, some of them that are a little bit dark, but it keeps the direct sunlight off of us anyway, keeping things a little bit comfortable out here. Field one more time to the line. Is the third time the charm. We will find out directly as the green flag is out, and we are underway here in the T225 Seniors pre-final as they head through turn number 1 up the hill, then back down the hill to that hard turn number 2. You've got gravity working against you too as you try to get down on the binders, get through that turn number 2, then come back up through turn number 3. Then a sharp turn 4 that comes by our broadcast position as they back down the hill through the kink and respectively to our position. And in the sight of the AMP Skycam, it's up in the air, getting over positions. They come out of turn 17 into the line in 2 tandems, and that'll be Yedla fourth. And they were nose to tail. Now things have rubber banded a bit, and they're all pretty much equidistant as Felix McAleer tries to get around Danny May, coming up the hill to turn number 3 to no avail. He got alongside, maybe inched ahead, but May was able to maintain momentum and retain that second position as they head into turn number 9 now. Felix McAleer is going to make another stab at it. As they zig and they zag and they come back up the hill, back into our viewing position, and Banu Yedla has opened up a pretty good lead now. He was only a 1/10 of a second difference at the line last time by, but we'll see this time as they come by to complete lap number 2. Lap number 2 out of 8 here in the T225 Seniors pre-final. As they hit the line, Banu Yedla with a half-second lead over Danny May. Then back to Felix McAleer and John McAleer. See if there's any action going through turn 3 this time. Nope, they're content to stay nose to tail. About 2 cart lengths in between each as they come under our position, go back down the hill through that chicane, then back up the hill to hit the back side of the track as they enter that sweeping turn number 8. We come out of 8 and up the hill through 9 and 10, and we'll see them reappear. We now have a 2-cart battle between Yedla and May. Does May have something for Yedla as he is looking like he's trying to position Yedla coming out of 17 for something? He will stay tucked behind. Takes a little bit of a peek to the inside, but nothing doing there as they complete lap number 3. It's Yedla, May, Felix McAleer, John McAleer. Again, 3 out of 8, 5 to go now as your top 4 come by our position, which is in the middle of turn number 4. That's a great passing position. We see a lot of action and some gesticulation going on there between the McAleers. Felix giving some kind of gesture to John McAleer as John is pushing him through the kink and into turn number 8. 0.85 rather, the difference at the line between leader Banu Yedla and Danny May. So they're practically a dead heat there. But hundredths of a second matter here in racing, and kart racing as in any kind of racing, as the leaders come out of 17 into the line. It's still going to be Yedla at the line, but May is trying to set him up for something as they hit the line this time with a difference of 1.14 seconds, so 14/100ths of a second there, the difference between Banu Yedla, Danny May, John McAleer, Felix McAleer, 3rd and 4th, as the leaders then come back down the hill from 3 into 4 under our position, and you could throw a blanket over those top 2, Yedla and May, as they go through the chicane and head back up the hill out of sight as they go to enter turn number 8. John and Felix going at it hammer and tong themselves for 3rd and 4th position as we are halfway through this pre-final in the T225 Motorsports Park as we're watching Yedla and May come out of turn number 17. The order will change any. It looks like Yedla has maybe a cart and a half length over May as they come down the line to complete lap number 5. There'll be 3 to go now. 3 to go this time by as Banu Yedla is your leader by .262 seconds. So ever so slightly, he's opening it up just a little bit over Danny May. But you know, those fortunes can change in a heartbeat depending on whether you make a mistake or your opponent behind you takes a chance. And that may be what Danny May has to resort to, as he has stayed glued to the bumper. Banu Yedla first and second. John McAleer still third. Felix McAleer fourth behind him. As we are halfway through lap number 6, we'll have 2 to go next time by. There'll be 2 to go next time by as they come back up the hill, back into view, and it is Yedla and May 1-2. May looks to the outside, looks to the inside, then gets back in the tire tracks of Banu Yedla as they come out of turn number 17. It'll be 2 to go. This time they'll get the 2 to go signal from the starter, and they are glued nose to tail coming up the hill through turn 1, down the hill. Will May have some? He backs off a little bit, setting something up as they come up that steep hill that enters into turn number 3. Scooting in their seats to urge their carts up the hill, and they come out of turn number 4 still. Yedla, May, and the McAleers, John and Felix, as we have less than 2 laps to go here in the T225 Seniors pre-final. It may be that whoever makes the last move is the one that's going to win it, and that may be what May is going to do is save his move for the very end so that Yedla has no way to take him back, and they will come to the line now. White flag for Banu Yedla. Danny May second, John McAleer third, Felix McAleer fourth, and John McAleer, by the way, is closing in on those top 2. Now, whether it may be a case of too little too late, we will see, but it was 0.6 of a second back from May to McAleer, which is a bit closer than it has been. But here come your top 2. But Yedla and May nose to tail again as they go into the chicane after they come out of under our position. They go through 5, hitting 7 and going through that turn 8. Nothing doing yet for May. Oh, he looks to the outside.
He thought about it, Bill.
He did. He thought about it, and I'm sure there's going to be a little bit more thinking before this last half lap is done to sight. We will see. And it looks like that may be what he may have given all he had there, because he comes up about 2 to 3 cart lengths behind Yedla, but he could just be getting a run. And look at John McAleer making a run at second. That's where the battle ends up, is for second. Banu Yedla will be your winner. Danny May will be second. McAleer, though, came out of nowhere and put a bit of a challenge on Danny May, and that may have spoiled his chance to make another run at Banu Yedla. Your winner here in the T225 Senior pre-final. And these races get very exciting towards the end. They're great all the way through, but they saved the best for last, and that was quite a scramble there at the end here in the pre-final for the T225 Seniors. Again, Banu Yedla holding on for the victory. Next up will be your TaG Juniors, TaG Seniors, and TaG Masters for their 8-lap pre-final. That's TaG Juniors, Seniors, and Masters here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Back with you at Atlanta Motorsports Park, weekend number 5 in the summer karting series. We are getting ready now for the TaG Juniors, Seniors, and Masters. They are coming on the track out of the pit area. They are swinging through turn number 8 and beyond through the S's. They'll come up and over the hill. We'll see if we can get them started in one try here, as they have an 8-lap pre-final in the TaG Junior, Seniors, and Masters. As they get all bunched up, Leonardo Oliveira will be your pole sitter with Jack Mangrum on the outside, followed by Jose Garcia, Aiden Johnson, then Steve Frank and Bill Stremple. That'll be your top 6 as they come out of 17, slowly down to the line, waiting for the green flag. And they will get the wave around this time by. They'll come around, regroup, and give it another shot. Again, if you haven't noticed, they use that Kid Kart jelly bean track, the cutoff there that's turns 1 and 2 for that, so as to save them having to go all the way around the 17-turn kart course here at Atlanta Motorsports Park, saving a little time, get them quickly regrouped and ready to go. So, again, Oliveira and Mangrum will bring them down to the line to get this 8-lap pre-final underway as they come out of 17 one more time, facing that starter, holding that all-important green flag. And here he goes. Green is out. Green is out. We are underway here in the TaG Seniors and Masters pre-final here of the 8 laps. And up and over the hill is Oliveira, Mangrum, Garcia, Johnson, Frank, and Stremple. We'll see what order they come through under our by our position. Is Oliveira first, then comes Mangrum, 1 and 2, and they're going to break away from the rest of the field. Meanwhile, you've got Garcia, Johnson, and Frank in a if you could call 3 cars a tandem, but a 3-car triplet following after them. As things come out fast and fierce, and we've got a spinner. We've got a spinner in 8. They'll throw out the local caution, but he gets her underway and back moving again. As we had one kart spinning here on lap number 1 of 8, as coming out of turn number 17 now will be Leonardo Oliveira. Coming to the line, bringing Jack Mangrum with him. We'll get some intervals at the line, but here we go. It's Oliveira, Mangrum, Garcia, Johnson, Frank, Raiden Nickel, who we always like to talk about, Mike Bruce, Bill Stremple, Donald Davis, and James Long, your top 10. The gap at the line is already 0.425 seconds between Oliveira and Mangrum as they come up under my position, and Mangrum swings it way wide coming out of 4, trying to squeeze the most momentum out of that kart that he can, trying to run down Leonardo Oliveira, your leader. Again, we are in the middle of lap number 2.
That's that triple 3 triangle CC machine, Bill. He started in the back, had a DQ during qualifying, fighting his way through the field right now. Jack Mangrum.
Well, whatever he's done, he's up to 2nd place. And coming out of turn number 17 now will be Leonardo Oliveira with Jack Mangrum behind. They hit the line. What's the gap there? 0.6 seconds. So Oliveira opening it up so far. But that doesn't really mean anything as these karts and tracks wear in over the course of the race. Then Jose Garcia, Aiden Johnson, Raiden Nickel getting it from Steve Frank as they come out of 2, and here they come by our position. Everybody content for the moment to run single file. Your top 5 was Oliveira, Mangrum, Garcia, Johnson, and then Raiden Nickel moving up into 5th. We are 2 laps into this 8-lap pre-final. And opening it up even wider is Leonardo Oliveira as he comes racing into turn number 17. Wide open. He's got maybe a 10 kart length lead. We'll get a time differential as he comes to the line. Yes, your leader, Leonardo Oliveira, he'll be 0.8 of a second ahead of Jack Mangrum, followed by Jose Garcia, Aiden Johnson. Then comes Raiden Nickel, Steve Frank, Mike Bruce, Bill Stremple, Donald Davis, James Long, and here comes Oliveira under our viewing position, followed by Mangrum. Mangrum not giving up on him there. Here comes Garcia, then Johnson and Nickel. Nickel looks like he's getting ready to challenge Aiden Johnson for that 4th position. So he's charging up as well. We have Bruce and Frank getting ready to duke it out as well as coming out of turn 17 now to complete lap number 4. Halfway in this pre-final.
There goes Nickel getting the run through turn 1. Let's see what happens, Bill.
As they come up and over the hill, there goes Raiden Nickel.
Looks to the
inside, outside, comes back to the inside. They're going to be side by side coming through 3.
He goes to make the pass through 3 on Jose Garcia.
He has inside position, and he will take 4th position from Jose Garcia. Does Raiden Nickel, excuse me, that's 3rd position, so it'll be Oliveira, Mangrum, Nickel, Garcia, Frank Johnson, Bruce Stremple, Long, and Davis. Sounds like a law firm there as we are just past the halfway point in this 8-lap pre-final here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Watching your leaders come out of 17, and Leonardo Oliveira is just stretching it as he hits the line. We'll get the differential back to Mangrum. It's now 2.3, almost 2.4 seconds, first to second. Meanwhile, Raiden Nickel is another couple, maybe second and a half back in 3rd. See if he has anything for Mangrum, as Garcia will be relegated to 4th after that pass by Nickel. Here comes the aforementioned Nickel under our position, slinging it wide to the margins of the track, trying to get the most out of it, straightening out those curves as best he can. With 3 to go, 3 laps to go here as we've completed 5.
It looks like a little bit of passing action for the 5th spot, Bill. Looks like Aiden Johnson getting around Steve Frank. We'll have to see that scored, this time bypass the line.
Swinging by to get the 2 to go signal now will be Leonardo Oliveira. Jack Mangrum getting a little bit off track there as he's really trying hard to reel Oliveira back in. He'll be almost 3 seconds back. 2.964 is the interval at the line. Then 3rd, Raiden Nickel. He's 2 seconds behind Mangrum.
And Mangrum's giving that 333 triangle CC machine all it can handle right now as they're heading down the back straightaway.
As they come back up the hill and back through turn number 15. Leonardo Oliveira all by his lonesome as he'll come out of 17 now and take the white flag, completing lap number 7. There'll be 1 to go this time by. Now, whoa, we see Jack Mangrum slinging it out of 17, followed by Raiden Nickel. That's a 3.3 second difference, first to second, and then another couple seconds, actually 1.8 seconds back to Raiden Nickel in 3rd as these karts are now on their last lap in this 8-lap pre-final here in the TaG Juniors and Seniors here at Atlanta Motorsports Park.
And we're following that fight for second place right now, Bill, between the number 2 of Jack, or the 333 machine of Jack Mangrum and Raiden Nickel as they go through the backside of the track, snaking their way through the S's.
As they come back into view, it looks to be about a 15 to 20 kart length difference between Mangrum and Nickel. Unless Mangrum makes a major mistake, it looks like second is his. As first place, though, is taken by Leonardo Oliveira. As he'll take the checker flag. Mangrum will come in second.
Doing it.
Raiden Nickel will finish about 7/10. He did pick up a better part of a second on Mangrum on that last lap, but it wasn't quite enough as he will hang on to second. Raiden will be 3rd. Garcia, Johnson, Steve Frank, Mike Bruce, James Long, Bill Stremple, Donald Davis, your top 10 rounding out the field. Craig Foster, Scott Butler, John Davis, Bobby Keys, and Lon Washburn. Those 2 did not start. So we are done with the pre-final for the TaG Seniors and Masters. And getting ready to move on to the next one as we'll get the next bunch gridded up and underway here at Atlanta Motorsports Park, and that would be the TaG Cadets and the TaG Rookies as they will fire them up underneath us here in the pit area and get them underway momentarily. Back with you at Atlanta Motorsports Park as our TaG Cadets and rookies are taking the track now for their 8-lap pre-final. TaG Cadets and rookies taking the track for their pre-final. It'll be 8 laps as all pre-finals are. Let's look at your starting lineup. Bowen Green will start on the pole. He's a rookie. Maddox Thoman will be your cadet pole sitter. He'll be on the outside of the front row overall. Then comes Austin Warner, Mateo Franco. They're both cadets. Then Luke Giglio and Kia Mars. They're both rookies. Then Isaac Carvalho, Ryan Perez, again both rookies. Caleb Marsh, also a rookie, and number 10 or 10th on the field will be Hunter Barfield, a TaG Cadet. As they come to the line, they're going to wave around as the field, not to the satisfaction of the starter that time by, and sometimes they just give them a lap to cool down and get the nerves out so that they can be a little more in control as they come by. So here they come again, down to the line and a little more at speed, and they're going to get a wave around again as we've got a couple stragglers back there doing their best to get in formation here. Again, 8 laps will be this pre-final in the TaG rookies and cadets. Giving them a chance to get them all bunched up. And we're looking at Marsh and Barfield trying to get caught up to the back of the field. Let's see, this will be the 3rd time by. As they come out of 17 and down to the line, will they get the green this time? Will the starter give them the signal? One more wave around, they say. But let's hope this is the last one as they are finally all bunched together and looks like they're in good shape. Had a little trouble with our very first race last month for Kart Weekend, where the LO 206s, I believe, were the ones, the juniors and the cadets were running into trouble getting started. They, in fact, had to put them to the end of the program because they couldn't get it underway.
They can't make it this time. We will tie the record from last month, Bill.
I think they look good from this layman's perspective anyway. So here they come down to the line. And the word is given. Green flag is out. Green flag is out. And jumping to the inside, I believe that would be Luke Giglio, immediately trying to make up some room at the start. We'll see how they settle out as they come down the hill through turn number. We have a little bit of trouble.
Accident too.
Got a little bit of a bump and grind there.
They are both back underway.
They are underway as coming by to lead is Bowen Green, followed by Maddox Thoman. Let's see who those two were. I believe that was Austin Warner and Mateo Franco are the ones that got into a little bit of a scuffle coming to the entrance of turn number 2. They got off to the outside, never got into the grass, but got into the apron, and it cost them some position and time, although not a whole lot, as they didn't come to a complete stop. They just got a little tied up, traded a little bit of rubber there, and got it back underway as we are coming around to complete lap number 1. 1 out of 8 here for the TaG Rookie and Cadet pre-final here at Atlanta Motorsports Park.
Oh, we got a little trouble there in 16, Bill, though he's back underway. Couldn't tell if he tapped the wall or just got a little loose.
Thoman's going to be your leader with a 0.5 of a second lead over Kia Mars.
And that looked like that might have been Bowen Green. Couldn't tell if he got a little out of control or might have tapped the wall. But he lost a couple positions there.
So Thoman under our position, and Mars right on his bumper now. I don't think Mars is going to let him get away too far, but they've broken out into a 2-car breakaway. Luke Giglio will be 3rd, then as Isaac Carvalho, and then Franco, Green, Perez, Barfield, Austin Warner, and Caleb Marsh as they came to the line. It was, again, 0.566 seconds was the gap between Thoman and Mars, but I don't think that's going to stay that way because Mars looks intent to get back up on the rear bumper of Maddox Thoman. And here we come out of turn number 4 for the second time. It'll be 6 to go this time by. Lap number 2 complete as it's Maddox Thoman, Kia Mars. The difference now is 0.282 seconds. So Thoman seeing his lead evaporate as Luke Giglio is also closing it in. He was only 9/10 behind the leader that time by. So we're about to have a 3-kart imbroglio come up here as we go into turn number 8. We'll see what Luke Giglio can do as they come up around turn number 8. Out of our sight here from our vantage point, but they'll go through the S's and come up the hill. We'll see them momentarily.
But you guys watching at home getting a great shot on the AMP Skycam right now.
So here we go, coming through turn number 16, into 17, and then into 18. Sorry, into 17. Now I'll get my turns right. Coming down to the line, your leader is Maddox Toman. He's now opened it up to 0.6, and maybe less than 0.2 back to Luke Giglio in third. 1.137 is the gap between second and third now, as your top three roughly equidistant as they come into turn number 4. Maybe a 2-3 cart length gap between them. And here is Bowen Green. He may make it 4 carts before it's all over. But right now, Toman able to open it up a little bit between Mars as they go into turn number 9. And there goes Giglio right on Kia Mars's back bumper. That may be your next battle. Will be for second place between Kia Mars and Luke Giglio.
He's putting the pressure on Kai Mars right now, Bill, practically shoving him through turn 14.
He looks to the outside through 16. And he'll stay behind, but look down to the outside as they come to the line. It'll be Toman with a 0.8 lead over Kia Mars. Giglio right behind him.
We have a 3-cart battle for second place right now, Bill. Kai Mars trying to fend off Luke Giglio and Bowen Green.
And here comes Green. Green, I said he'd make it a trio, and he has. As Bowen Green looking inside and outside on on Luke Giglio. And they're side by side, Giglio and Mars. They're 3 wide going into turn number 9. That's not going to end well if they don't straighten things out, and they did get single file before they got into that turn.
And Green went from 4th to 2nd, back to 4th. Kai Mars got past, made the pass, and your position still the same, 1, 2, 3, 4 as they come through 16, Bill.
And that is music to the eyes of Maddox Toman watching 2nd, 3rd, and 4th battle behind him, because that allows him to pull away as they come out of 17
and
now.
Here it goes again, Bill, trying to make the pass, coming down the front straightaway.
We have 3 to go. 3 to go here, and it'll be Toman, your leader. Mars hanging on to 2nd, Giglio 3rd, Bowen Green is 4th. So they've traded a lot of position on the track, but not at the start-finish line. Meanwhile, here comes Green looking outside of Giglio, then looking to the inside as they come through 4. They'll remain single file as they come down through turns number 5 and 6.
Here they go again, Bill, looking to make the pass in the back straightaway, coming into
Giglio
turn
thought
9.
about it. He got to the outside of Mars, then ducked back in as they come through turn number 9. Roaring back by that 2nd, 3rd, 4th battle, a hot one now. When they come to the line this time, they'll get the signal, 2 to go. 2 to go this time by Maddox Toman, your leader.
Oh, a little contact there at 17. Looked like
somebody got
Kai Mars tried to keep him from passing. Couldn't tell if that was a major contact or not.
Didn't work though, as Bowen Green is now in 2nd place, and Kia Mars is 3rd. Then Luke Giglio will be your 4th place runner, and Giglio looks to have gotten the worst of that, as he is mandated or relegated rather back to about 8 cart lengths behind in 4th place. Can Bowen Green have anything for Maddox Toman now, as he has disposed of Kia Mars? We'll see if he can chop that gap down, and it honestly looks like he has. He may be down to a cart length or so. We'll see when they come back into position, unless Will can tell us from the sky cam, but here they come. It is maybe a 2 cart length lead now for Maddox Toman. 1 lap to settle it out as they come into 16 and then into 17. It's going to be a wild
final lap, Bill.
Here they come.
They are practically side by side going to make the pass. Bowen Green coming out of 17. You might have a new race leader here on the last lap, Bill.
At the line, Toman holds on, but is that for very long as we see them come up the hill and back down, coming out of turn number 2.
And don't forget about Kai Mars here making the run up turn 2. We got a 3-car battle for the lead right now as they pass underneath us here, Bill.
Toman able to hang on, but Green ever challenging, looks to the inside as they come out of 4 through 5 and 6. He's going to hang in the very back. But no, there he
Oh,
goes.
looks
Ducks
to
to the
make the
inside.
pass.
Is he around? You tell me, did he make that pass?
Could not tell. Bill was getting a little excited on the drone controller trying to call the action.
They get a nice view of the sky or something as the pass was being made. Here we go, coming through turn numbers 15, then 16. Coming out of 17, we'll sell it out right here. And coming to the line to take the checkered flag, it'll be Bowen Green, your winner. Yes, he did get that pass completed. Going through turn number 9, Toman will be second, Kiamar's third, Luke Giglio fourth, Austin Warner fifth, Mateo Franco sixth, Isaac Carvalho will be seventh, and Hunter Barfield, Caleb Marsh, Ryan Perez. Woo!
How about that one, Bill?
I'm out of breath after that one. That was quite the finish there. A good show of patience by Bowen Green, just reeling them in, ticking them off one by one, finally taking Maddox Toman halfway through that final lap and making it pay off in the victory in this pre-final in the TaG Rookies and Cadets division here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Weekend number 5 in the Summer Karting Series. Next up will be your KA100s. K100s will be gridding up and on the track directly, and we will see you then. You are watching the Summer Karting Series at Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. Back with you at Atlanta Motorsports Park as we are getting ready to watch the KA juniors and seniors take to the track here for their 8-lap pre-final here, weekend number 5 of the AMP Summer Karting Series here in Dawsonville, Georgia. Temperature leveling off around 82 degrees. Getting a nice waft of exhaust from all those carts. There's a pit location underneath this as they come out. It's a great smell. Exhaust fumes in the summertime in Georgia. It's a good thing. And here we go, coming out of turn number 17 to get this one underway. And we'll see if we get a start. Do we get a start? No, there's a false start. They'll wave it around. They'll give it another shot. Pole sitters, Cameron Estes here. Raiden Nickel sitting on the outside pole. Then comes Oliver Piatek, Jacob Hughes. Row 3, Leonardo Oliveira, Jose Garcia. Row 4, Xander Laws and Jacob Schneider. Then comes Anthony Hyman and Danny Dzelski filling out the top 10. Martin Simonoff, Christian Foster, Christian Blevins Jr., Jack Raster, Sean DeCold, A.J. Matheson, Vincent Capatillo, Grayson Ball, Gabe Spencer, Frank Ball, Milko Simonoff, Jack Gambino, and Grayson Bergman in this 23 kart field. And here we go. We are underway. Green flag is out here in the KA 100 Juniors and Seniors pre-final here at Atlanta Motorsports Park as they come racing through turn 3 under our position at turn number 4. And it's going to be, who else but Raiden Nickel, your leader, coming out of turn 4 down the hill through 5 and 6. Looking to the inside is Oliver Piatek looking to take second place. There's a big jumble of carts as they come through flying by. As we'll get a look at them from the AMP Skycam once it gets back in the air. But for right now, you're going to rely on my ancient eyes as they come back by through turn number 15 to 16. And they'll come by on 17 to complete lap number 1. Will get you the running order and intervals here at the line. Your leader is Raiden Nickel. He'll have a 0.2 of a second lead over Jacob Hughes. Then comes Cameron Estes, Oliver Piatek, Jose Garcia, Leonardo Oliveira, Danny Dzelski making a big run so far. And then comes Jacob Schneider, Anthony Hyman, number in 9th. There goes Nickel and Hughes underneath. Hughes looking to see if he has anything for Raiden Nickel as that top 2 has formed a breakaway from third place Cameron Estes as we are going into the backside of lap number 2 here in this 8-lap pre-final for the KA 100 juniors and seniors. Nickel, a senior. Hughes, a senior. Cameron Estes, a senior. Oliver Piatek, your first junior. He's 4th overall. So as far as the top 3 go, seniors rule, man. And here they come out of turn number 17, coming down to the line to complete lap number 2. It'll be, again, Raiden Nickel with a 1/4 of a second lead over Jacob Hughes, then Cameron Estes, Oliver Piatek, and Jose Garcia, your top 5. And we've got a challenge for second coming up the hill out of 2 into 3, and that was a nudge to Jacob Hughes as they come by. Nothing doing there. He had him alongside, but Hughes was able to hold him off. They'll try again going into turn number 9, and that was a bit of a bumping and grinding going on as they came through turn number 3. Now, that's the crest of the hill. That's probably the steepest hill here that you have to go up on this kart track, and you'll see the kart drivers urging with a little bit of body English to get those karts up that hill as quickly as possible. Coming out of 17 and down to the line to complete lap number 3 now will be Raiden Nickel, Jacob Hughes, Cameron Estes, Leonardo Oliveira, Oliver Piatek, your top 5. Garcia, Dzelski, Schneider, Hyman, and Laws will wrap up your top 10, but Jacob Hughes is not going to get any relief from Cameron Estes as he gets a quarter panel up on him. And there he goes, looking to the inside again. They're side by side coming up the hill, going into turn number 9. Will he have him there? It's hard to tell. He was maybe halfway alongside. I'd say he had a quarter panel up on him if these karts had quarter panels, but he had about a quarter of that kart up there. We'll see how they shook out as they come out of turn number 15 into 16, and then down the front straight out of 17. Well, what this has all done is given Raiden Nickel a chance to break away, and he'll be your leader. But the rest of them is just a gaggle. Hughes, Oliveira, Estes, Garcia, Piatek, Dzelski, Schneider, Hyman, and Laws will be 2nd through 10th here, as we're watching Raiden Nickel come back by under our position in that number 93 car, swinging it wide through turn number 4. Jacob Hughes, a little bit of a comfortable gap between himself and Oliveira and Estes, but Estes has really given to Oliveira. He's given it a try again. They're side by side going into 9. No, he yields and lets Hughes have that 2nd position back, but this has become quite the battle here. Excuse me, that was Estes yielding to Oliveira. And during all that, again, Nickel stretching it out. And he'll have for these guys, a commanding lead as they come by to complete lap number 5. There'll be 3 to go this time by. As at the line is Hughes, Nickel first, of course. Hughes, Estes, Oliveira, and Garcia, 1 through 5. Coming up the hill, there goes Raiden Nickel. Jacob Hughes is a bit comfortable now. 3rd through 6th are starting to dice it up a bit as Oliveira, Garcia, Piatek, Schneider, Estes going at it. We got a side-by-side battle again coming out of turn number 6, going into 7 and 8 through 9. Hard to tell who's who at this point with all the carts side-by-side, nose to tail here. All we do know is that Raiden Nickel is comfortably in first. Jacob Hughes has carved himself out a relatively comfortable position in 2nd as they come out of the turn. Down 2 to go now, completing lap number 6, and we've got a problem up in 16 now. We had a spinner, looks like, but he's back underway as there was a local yellow for a moment. Let's see how we shaped up at the line. It was Nickel with a 1.5 second lead over Jacob Hughes. Then comes Oliveira in 3rd. Estes still challenging him for that 3rd spot. 5th will be Jose Garcia as we have less than 2 laps to go here in the KA 100 Junior and Senior pre-final.
Making the pass on the inside, turn 9. Although he loses it there for a second, that looked like Cameron Estes trying to make the pass on Oliveira.
So here they come into 15. Cleanly through 16, and coming out of 17 now is Raiden Nickel. He'll take the white flag. Jacob Hughes will be behind him, maybe 10, 15 car lengths. Then comes Oliveira, Estes, and Garcia. The battle right now is Estes and Garcia. As 1, 2, and 3, as I say that, look comfortable. And all of a sudden, here comes Estes on Oliveira again. He's bumping and letting him know he's there. Looks to the inside as they come out of 4. No, couldn't quite get alongside as they go through 5 and 6.
They got a half lap to settle it, Bill.
Yeah, they come through.
He goes to the outside trying to make the pass in 9.
Not there. It was not there for Cameron Estes. He's got a few more turns to work this out. This looks like Raiden Nickel's race to lose here, and Jacob Hughes again will have a 15 cart length back to 3rd place. And his 3rd place is still in question as Oliveira and Estes come out of 17 for the final time. And they're just going to stay in line. Nobody had a run there. As Nickel will take the checkered flag, Hughes will be 2nd, followed by Oliveira and Estes, Garcia for your top 5. The next 5 will be Piatek, Schneider, Hyman, Laws, and Grayson Bergman. Grayson Bergman making a nice run. He was way back near the very back of the field, because I remember seeing, I think he was shotgun on the field, I believe, when he started. 11th through 15th will be Grayson Ball, Christian Foster, Danny Dzelski. I don't know what happened to Danny. He may have been one of those that got into trouble up there in turn 16 and 17 and lost some positions. Then Jack Raster, Sean DeCole be 15th. The rest of the field, Spencer, A.J. Matheson, Frank Ball, Christian Blevins Jr., Milko Simonoff, Vincent Capetillo, and Jack Gambino finishing out.
Looks like we've got a cart here stuck in turn 1. Might have thrown a chain there, Bill. Corner workers pushing him off track right now. Fortunately, he's got the downhill to coast back into the pits, so we won't have to send the mini truck out there to do a recovery. And we can get this next grid out on track and get the next race started. We'll be back with you momentarily, folks. Thank you for tuning in here at Atlanta Motorsports Park in beautiful Dawsonville, Georgia. I'm your co-host, Will Rigdon, alongside your main host, Bill Rigdon, up here in the booth.
Well, thank you all for joining us on Facebook, live streaming, and on YouTube. We're always happy to bring these to you. And I tell you what, if you ever get the opportunity, if you're ever in the Dawsonville area or anywhere near on one of our racing Saturdays, whether it's the karts or the big track, come on out and watch. It's free and it's fun. It's a lot of action, and it's especially these karters put their all into this. It's fun watching these guys, and you can just walk through the pits and meet everybody and chat them up, see them working on their karts, watching the kids do kid things when they're not on the kart. That's the funniest part to me, is watching little race drivers, what they do when they're not behind the wheel. But come on and see us. We're on Duck Thurman Road here in Dawsonville, Georgia. Just check the website, and we will see you in a couple of minutes when we take to the track with the shifter karts. Shifter karts will be coming, excuse me, I take that back. These are the LO206s. I skipped one. LO206 Seniors and Masters will be up next here at Atlanta Motorsports Park, weekend number 5 of the Summer Karting Series. Getting ready to turn the LO206 Seniors and Masters loose here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. They are currently coming out of turn number 9, and they will be heading up the hill and around through turn number 15, and then 16, and then 17, and then the start-finish line. See if we'll get them underway. These guys are seniors and masters, so they should know how to start a race, right? So here we go. Your pole sitter is going to be Matthew Rexroad. Brant Estes on the outside. Third and fourth will be Carson Craig, Xander Laws. Then come Banu Yedla, Matt Lassiter. Then Danny May, Adam Phillips, Diego Padua, and Wiley Dennis, your top 10 as they come out of 17. To the attention of the starter. Holding, false start. They'll come back around. So after all that talking up, they let me down by not getting it started. But we'll come back around, give it another try. They'll take the shortcut off of turn number 1. They'll be turn number 1 of the Kid Kart track. Come back down that stretch through turn number 15 into 16 and then 17. Back underway. And we will be underway eventually, I promise you, here at Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. Holding steady again at 82 degrees. Mostly cloudy skies, but there's a bit of blue, and it's definitely warm and humid out here, just like any Georgia summer. It is the middle of July, after all. What would you expect? Here we go, another false start. So I'll have to come up with other things to talk about besides the weather this next time around, and we will get this underway. Again, thank you for tuning in and listening to us here at Atlanta Motorsports Park on YouTube and on Facebook. Always fun to bring these races to you, and the racing is as hot as the weather here in Dawsonville. when they turn these carts loose. And we hope they'll turn them loose this time by as they enter 16. They'll come to 17 and take the green flag this time by. And here they come to the line, and the green is out. They are let loose, and we are underway with the LO206 Seniors and Masters here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Their pre-final race, 8 laps here as they come down the hill, and it's going to be 2 by 2 by 2 coming through turn number 2, which is a delicate proposition, shall we say, but your leader is going to be Brant Estes taking it from Matthew Rexroad as they then have 2 and 3 wide coming through 4. It'll be a little while before they settle this out, but once they get to that chicane, they definitely have to take it single file, and they do as they come through. But your leader is Brant Estes right now. He'll take them into turn number 9. And they'll zig and they'll zag through the Estes, come back up the hill, and they'll emerge in turn number 14 as they come out into 15. As they hit 15 and slower down for 16 and 17, they'll come out of that turn to complete lap number 1, and we can get you a little more info as to who's who and who's where. And here we come down to the line. Your leader is Brant Estes. Xander Laws in second. Carson Craig, Banu Yedla, McAfee Rexroad relegated all the way to 5th place on that first lap. So here they go up the hill and down the hill as Brant Estes comes back by our position, and Carson Craig is giving Xander Laws all he can handle as they come through 4, then 5 and 6, that chicane, and we'll see him
look at
pressing
that
on the
action
back
there in
bumper.
that mid-pack, Bill. Practically shoved. It looks like that was the fight for the 6th position there as that train of carts goes through the S's in the backside of the track.
This Lassiter, Padua, and Phillips will be 6, 7, and 8. At least they were at the line last time. And look who is right on the back bumper, Brant Estes. It's Xander Laws. And they will enter into 16 and try to settle it as they come out of 17, coming down to the line, complete lap number 2. At the line, still it's Brant Estes, your leader, Xander Laws in second. Carson Craig, who had been giving Laws a little bit of pressure, relents a little bit so that Laws can give Estes the pressure. And that's what's going on as they come up that hill into turn number 3. And then through 4 through our position. It may be a cart and a half between Estes and Laws. It was 0.2 or actually a quarter of a second at the line, but Laws has closed that up a little bit as they head through the S's, through the chicane. And you're right, there's a lot of action mid-pack there, Will.
And that's Yedla making the pass there, or Lassiter making the pass on Yedla there coming into the S's. Your new 4th place driver.
Matt Lassiter over Banu Yedla, and here they come through turn number 16 now. And it's still that battle between Estes and Laws for the front. Left all by his lonesome for the moment is Carson Craig in 3rd. Then a fair gap back, maybe 10 carts back to 4th place, Matt Lassiter, and then Banu Yedla. As the results update at the line, it's a 0.17 second lead for Brant Estes over Xander Laws as they come back under our position. And it looks like Carson Craig may be closing it up, maybe a little bit. It's to his advantage if Estes and Laws dice it up themselves. It gives him a chance to catch up. But if they are content to stay nose to tail for a while, they can stretch that advantage out and settle it amongst themselves in the later laps of this pre-final. Again, we're on lap number 3, so when they come this time by, they'll get the halfway signal. We'll be halfway through the 8 laps for this pre-final. In the LO206 Seniors and Masters division here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. And here coming out of turn number 17 is Brant Estes. He stretched it just a little bit over Xander Laws. Half a second now would be the lead, but you go back about 4th on back.
There, Bill.
From about 4th or 5th on back, it is no,
it's like
no
a game
appreciable
of snake.
distance.
They're just looking for an apple to eat, Bill.
Exactly. No, no appreciable distance between any 2 carts. As they come flying through at the line, it was 3rd place was Craig, followed by Lassiter, Yedla, Phillips, Rexroad, Padua, May, and Wiley Dennis. They'll complete the top 10. But they are, you're right, just following in each other's tire tracks for the most part, with the occasional challenge or the look inside or look outside, as we are less than 4 laps to go now. When they come by this time, it'll be 3. And Brant Estes, Xander Laws opened it up now again. Carson Craig falling back, but he's got a maybe 8 kart length lead back to 4th place. So when we hit the line now with 3 to go.
As long as he stays on pace, Carson Craig is pretty locked in that 3rd position, Bill. Though if he doesn't watch out, Matt Lassiter is going to be hot on his tail here momentarily.
And just as you say that, coming down the hill, you can see that snake visibly close on Carson Craig, and he may get freight trained if he's not careful as they pass under our position. And it's Lassiter, Yedla, Phillips, Rexroad, Padua, May, and Dennis hunting down Carson Craig for 3rd spot.
And I'm sure if he had a rearview mirror, he would be all over that right now, watching that pack behind him.
That may be a blessing at this point that he does not, as we are 3 to go, less than 3 this time by. They'll get the 2 to go signal. Will Brant Estes, and just as we say that, it looks like Xander Laws is starting to inch a little bit closer. It was .686 at the line last time.
There he goes, looking to the outside on Carson Craig as they come through the backside of the track, Bill, through 16 and 17.
We have a battle inside-outside for 4th place, and that would be Matt Lassiter and Banu Yedla as they hit the line. It's going to be Craig, Lassiter, Phillips, Yedla. So Yedla dropping back a couple positions. Padua, Rexroad, and Dennis.
And that's going to give Carson Craig a little bit of breathing room as they fight it out for 4th.
Josie Davis finding his way into the top 10 as well, but at the line it was .38 was the difference between Estes and Laws with less than 2 laps to go. As we watch the top 2 run into turn number 9, and it looks as if Estes may have a 2.5 kart length lead, and it's a ways back to Carson Craig, but he is no longer comfortably in 3rd. He is very uncomfortably in 3rd.
And he's got 2 karts right on his bumper, Bill, as they come through turn 10. Oh, looking to make the pass up the hill. Matt Lassiter, Banu Yedla forming a train there going past Craig.
I think that was Phillips.
Phillips, yeah.
White flag, by the way, as we come down for a Brant Estes. Let's see, at the line, he will have a 6/10 second lead over Xander Laws. Now your 3rd place runner will be Matt Lassiter, followed by Adam Phillips. Carson Craig hanging on to 5th for dear life, followed by Yedla, Padua, Rexroad, Dennis, and Joe C. Davis staying in that top 10 as your leaders come by our position for the final time for this pre-final race here in the LO206 Seniors and Masters. Passing underneath, we got a 3-car pack battling for that, I believe, 3rd spot, and they're fanning out. That looks as if Phillips looking to the outside of Lassiter for 3rd place. Hard to tell from this angle as they come up the hill. They'll come through 14 and into 15. In just a moment, there they go. There go Estes and Laws. Good 30-plus kart lengths back to 3rd place. And here we go, side by side, into turn number 16. Phillips was looking to the outside. Let's see how they shape up. They're side by side coming to the line for 3rd place. There's the checkered flag. Checkered flag falls. Adam Phillips will be your 3rd place finisher.
Takes it at the line.
Grabs it at the line exactly from Matt Lassiter. What was that difference? It was a 46 one-thousandths of a second. 46 one-hundredths of a second, difference. It wasn't quite that fine, 46 one-hundredths of a second difference. And man, no, that was thousandths. It was 46 thousandths, .046. You wouldn't, not like I have a math degree or anything. So 46 one-thousandths of a second was the gap. So Adam Phillips nipping him at the line. So some great racing here so far, Will.
It is not disappointed, Bill. Everybody following the forecast this week was not expecting it to be this beautiful here today. And, Bill, we have had a great program of racing so far today. We are beating the rain, and we are trying to beat the heat. And the drivers are definitely putting on a show out there right now.
Well, the heat is definitely on the track as we are getting ready for the shifter carts to come out. And we're going to see those shifters come out and run very shortly, and we will be in good shape there.
We will get a shot of them on pit road. We are probably going to park the drone for this one. Let our batteries catch back up, because once this shifter race is done, we're going to be into our final race, Bill, and that's where all the action and all the points. And we want to bring you every shot that we can. And while they wait for Iron Man Danny May to park it and go hop over into his shifter cart,
we'll stand by, catch our breath, take a drink, and we will see you on the other side. You're watching the Summer Karting Series, weekend number 5 at Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. Getting ready for the shifters to take the green flag here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Weekend number 5 of the summer karting series. It'll be Jake Walker, Scott Butler, and Danny May will be your competitors in this one. These guys, unlike most of the other karts, will start from a standing start. It's funny, the upper end division and the lower end division, the shifters and the Kid Kart start from a standing start, while everybody else has the traditional rolling start. And we are getting them gridded up and ready to go. And unlike the Kid Karts, these guys actually can generate the power to get up the hill from the start-finish line. So they will start forward instead of further back in the grid, as we had seen earlier in the program with the Kid Karts. Again, Jake Walker will be your pole sitter, then Scott Butler and Danny May, 1, 2, and 3. We have 2 of them out there gridded up, and we are about to get the third one lined up as he's, I believe that's him, stopped up at the exit of turn 17, or is he trying to get off the track? Is he stalled? What's going on? And he's exiting the kart, so we may have a little bit of a delay before we get festivities underway here for the shifter kart pre-final, the 8-lap run here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. It looks like they're just bringing him off. So we may have a DNS, and I believe that would have been Scott Butler maybe. Well, we'll get in position. Anyway, we got the green flag underway, and we are going here. And we'll watch them come by us up the hill. They fly up that hill. They don't have to scoot those karts up the hill at all with their body language. It's Danny May and Jake Walker coming by, I believe. We'll see what their transponders say. I know that's Danny May for sure up front, as they just go flying by us through turns 6 and 7. 5 and 6, or they're into 7. 8 and 9, they'll go through the S's, come up the hill. They'll be in 14, go through 15 in just a moment as they enter turn 15 and prepare for 16 and 17 to complete lap number 1. Let's get a lap time here as they come by as well. So coming out of 17 will be your leader taking at the line. It'll be Jake Walker. I get that wrong. It's Jake Walker, then Danny May. So Scott Butler is our DNS here, but Jake Walker hums by with a time of 52.799. He's got a 1.7 second lead over second place Danny May as they come through turn number 4 again for the second time here during lap number 2. They'll go through the chicane and back up the hill. They'll go through a gentle right and a left, and then they'll hit into that sharper carousel-esque turn number 9. Go through a series of S's, then back up the hill out of 14. When they hit 15, slower down, take a fairly sharp 16, which then transitions into 17, comes on to the front straightaway, hitting the start-finish line, and Jake Walker has opened up a 1.9 second lead over Danny May. That's 2 laps of the 8 in this pre-final for these shifter karts. These are the only karts that you'll see out here today that have transmissions in them, or at least multi-speed transmissions, as these karts have 6-speed boxes. And as our Director, Color Analyst, and Marketing NABOB here, Will Rigdon, says they have to rebuild these things every 10 hours of use. So these are pretty sophisticated, twitchy vehicles here, and they go fast. Again, that last lap was Walker's best at 51.012 as he comes out of 17 now for the second time. He'll come to the line, and he's opened up a substantial lead, and that time he got even faster. 50.241 was the time for Jake Walker, and he's opened up a 4.5 second lead over second place Danny May. As we see Walker come back out of 4, slings it all the way out to the curbing on the outside here. May will follow. Better part of 4.5 seconds back as they're working on lap number 3 here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. We're here at the kart track, weekend number 5 of the summer karting series, and we've had a lot of hot and heavy action here. For the 2-kart race, it's hard to gin up as much action, but it's fun to watch these sophisticated karts going at speed. These are technically the fastest karts out here. as they come by, and Walker will hit the line at 50.451, a little bit slower that time by maybe 0.2 off his best time of the race. Then May will come back. He'll be 5.5 seconds, so he picked up about another second on that last lap on his advantage over Danny May. And this 8 laps goes by in a slap hurry with these guys. Again, when you're turning almost 50-second laps, just a hair over, it doesn't take very long to turn 8 of them. As we once again see Jake Walker come back into view as he comes out of 14, heads into 15. He'll take those last couple turns, come down to the line. We'll get another time and another interval on him as he'll complete lap number 5. There'll be 3 to go this time by, and he turned his best lap again, beats his previous one, 50.178 this time for Jake Walker. As Danny May will come back to the line, or he may have pulled off because he hasn't hit the line at all, so it may be a one-man race at this point. So I guess it's a good thing we gave Bone Cam a rest for this because we're now down to a single competitor out there. I'm thinking this one is Jake Walker's to lose, one would think, and I don't even know if he could lose it at this point. As he comes out of 9, goes through those S's. He'll come back up through 14. We'll see him reappear again. There he is. Taking it a little bit easier now, as he'll zip into 16 and 17. And come to the line. Let's get a time on that this time as he completes lap number 6. There'll be 2 to go this time. 2 to go, and he turned a 1 minute 6:63. So put 10 seconds on his time that last time. So now he's just in cruise mode. Just need to finish a couple more laps without incidents. He's got this one in the bag, obviously. So these are these shifter carts. Very sophisticated, very fast. But I'm sure they're also very temperamental as we watch Jake Walker disappear out of sight going into turn number 9. We'll see him come back up as he emerges in turn number 14. And here he comes. Through 15 and then 16 and come back by this time. White flag. White flag will fly for your leader, Jake Walker, in the shifter carts here at Atlanta Motorsports Park, weekend number 5 in the Summer Karting Series. Getting cheered on as he comes by for the final time for this pre-final, turn number 2 up the hill. Taking his victory lap right here. I think they just called it right there, so that was it. After 7 laps, we are going to get ready now for our first final, and that'll be the LO206 cadets and juniors. Always an entertaining race there. Saddington, Dzelski, Vasquez, Ryan, Piatek, Warner and Company. Always put on a great show, and I know we are all up here are looking forward to that one. We'll be back with you when they get them on the grid. You're listening to weekend number 5 of the Summer Karting Series at Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. And we're back with you from Atlanta Motorsports Park here in Dawsonville, Georgia, getting ready to roll those LO206 cadets and juniors out. This is a great race. Always, I can pretty much guarantee you that. So we got a good 12 laps of action coming up. As the karts will come out of 9 into the S's and up the hill, we'll see them emerge out of 14 in just a moment. Here they come. And we will be ready to go in just a few moments with these LO206 juniors and cadets. Here they come to the line, and they will get the wave around. They'll false start them there, and I think that's just by design here. Is it your pole sitter is going to be Joseph Saddington, who after a review of scoring had essentially run away. They lost his lap, the first lap, so he didn't show up in front. But Joseph Saddington, who won the pre-final, will be sitting on the pole with Danny Dzelski on the outside. Then will come Alyssa Vasquez, Noah Ryan, Oliver Piatek, Austin Warner, your top 6. Here they come down to the line. One more time around. Getting them to slow it down. They're coming in a little too hot to take the green flag this time by as we get the drone in the air, and we'll have the Skycam ready to go next time by for these LO206 cadets and juniors. So here comes Saddington and Dzelski. We'll bring it down to the line and see if we can get the race underway this time around. Again, you're looking at a 12-lap final race here, and here they come down to the line, and they're going to wave them around yet again. So one more time, they're going to give them one more shot at getting this right.
And if this doesn't work, they're going to switch that leader out, Bill, because he is just starting a little too fast right now. And they're trying to get this pack slowed down so they can get this race started.
So Saddington trying to start like he finished the last race fast, but that's not the way it works here in karting, and they'll come to the line one more time. We'll see if our leader can bring them down at a satisfactory pace, and they get the green this time by. Green, 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 as Saddington will take them into turn number 1 and up the hill and back down that steep hill into that tight turn 2. Remember, they're fighting gravity and their own momentum coming in.
Whoa, trouble there at 2. Looks like 3 karts caught up in the mid-pack. We'll have to see who that is next time by.
We have a spinner.
And all 3 are back underway.
And so here we come by the line. It was Dzelski was showing up as first, but you know what? I think we've got Saddington as our leader, actually, and for some reason they didn't score him again coming by, so it's going to be confusing the whole way by as.
And that could be a transponder issue, Bill. That's a common problem. Sometimes you forget to charge it the night before. Well, we will see, but Saddington is still in the lead right now. And Alyssa Vasquez on the bad side of that, falling back into 4th place, started in 3rd. She has dropped back to 4th. And here come your leaders through turn 17, crossing the start-finish line.
So here we come, your leader, Saddington, and now we got him back on the leaderboard here with Dzelski, Ryan, Alyssa Vasquez, Adam Wine, Oliver Piatek, your top 6. And it looks like Alyssa's getting challenged by Adam Wine coming through turn number 4 as Ryan is challenging Dzelski, also coming through 4 as they head back through that chicane up and over the hill. They'll go into 7 and 8, take turn number 9. And it looks like the battle currently is between Alyssa Vasquez and Adam Wine for that 4th position. We can see their heads weave through the S's and they come back around, and Saddington is your leader, but we got a tight race between Dzelski and Ryan for 2nd place. Meanwhile, back and forth, there is Vasquez and Wine, and here they come to the line this time by. It'll be the completion of lap number 2. There'll be 10 to go. The difference, 2/10 between Saddington and Dzelski. Meanwhile, the rest of them are very close, and actually Saddington's not that far ahead, as we saw Deselski make an attempt but think better of it as he's under challenge by Noah Ryan. Meanwhile, Vasquez and Wine complete that top 5 that are nose to tail all the way back. Then a substantial gap back to Oliver Piatek. Then Kai Mars, Colin Jarrell, Ethan Shore, and Wesley Bacon, your top 10. Field winds their way back through turn number 14 now as they crest the hill, and looks like Vasquez thinking of going inside or outside, as is Ryan around Deselski. Deselski may be the sitting duck here, and we have some action side by side as they come to the line.
They are 3 wide coming at the start finish, Bill. 1, 2, 3, 4, less than 1/10 of a second.
Deselski taking the lead over Saddington during that, and Ryan is third, Vasquez remaining in fourth. Meanwhile, back on the track here. Let's pick up your leaders as they come out of turn number 10.
And Vasquez tried to make the pass there through turn 9. Wasn't able to make much of it. She's had to settle back in, though. She's getting pressured right now for that 4th spot. Adam Ween hot on her bumper right now.
So here we come out of turn number 17, 1 through 4, in a tight battle. We'll hit the line. It'll be Deselski, Ryan. Saddington falling back to third with Vasquez in fourth. Vasquez making the run on Saddington also. She's got inside position going through 2, but can she maintain it coming up that steep hill? No, she's in fourth, but now taking the challenge from Adam Wine. Wine may have her coming through 4. No, she closed.
2 Carters getting into it. Doesn't look like there's much damage. They might be able to get underway, but it's going to be next to impossible on that hill. Those carts just don't have the low-end grunt to get started when they're on that hill.
They're rolling backwards to get ahead of steam to get going, and here
as your
they may need a little
make their way through the S's and back into sight right now.
Manual help to get up that hill. Here they come, inching their way up that hill. As we got trouble. We had a spinner coming through turn number 14. Who was it? We'll see who's missing coming to the line. And I believe it may have been Saddington. Let's find out. It's going to be Deselski, Ryan, Vasquez, Wine. It was, I believe,
so Saddington.
Saddington took the brunt of that, hopped a wheel or something, and spun her around in 14. Tough luck there for Joseph Saddington after dominating the pre-final. So now we're down to a 4-car ballet as they come back by under our position. Your leader, Danny Deselski, then Ryan, then Vasquez, then Adam Wine, then Oliver Piatek taking 5th place. Kai Mars, Joseph Saddington, Wesley Bacon, Austin Warner, and Luke Kondrowski, your top 10, as we've completed 5 of the scheduled 12 laps here. This time by, we will get the halfway signal. We'll be halfway through this time by, as your front pack is now a 3-car chase with Adam Wine in close pursuit back in 4th, and here they come to the line. Will anybody fan out trying to take it going into 1? No, we'll just hit the line there. It'll be Deselski, Ryan, and Vasquez, your top 3. They'll head up the hill, down the hill, through 2. Now this is where Vasquez tried it before. She gets maybe her front bumper up alongside that of Noah Ryan, but nothing doing there. Now she looks at the inside coming out of 4. No, he shuts the door, does Noah Ryan. And they both are looking at Danny Deselski, trying his best to put some distance between himself and that 2-car kart battle for 2nd place, but nothing doing as they are bumper to bumper to bumper going through turn number 9 here with 6 laps to go. Less than 6 laps to go here in the LO 206 Juniors and Cadets final here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Now they are less than a car length apart. They are practically on each other's bumpers coming into turn number 15, and they'll sweep through 16, and we'll take a look, see if anybody has a move. And there goes Vasquez looking to the inside. She's nudging, she's bumping. She's still going to be in third place, though, as they hit the line, but she's giving it a try. And we've seen Alyssa before. We know she's pretty aggressive as Ryan tries to pull up alongside Dzelski as well. But no change in position so far as they come up that steep hill coming out of 2 into 3. Now by our position coming out of turn number 4. It'll still be Dzelski, Ryan, and Vasquez coming down the hill through the chicane. And looking to the inside, here they go. It's a 2-cart freight train. Noah Ryan and Alyssa Vasquez trying to get by Dzelski.
They're going to leave him out to dry, Bill.
And I believe they got by him because your leader is now Noah Ryan and then Alyssa Vasquez. Danny Dzelski was hung out there at turn number 7. Nice bit of driving there by the two. Ryan and Vasquez. Now Vasquez sets her sights on Ryan. As they come out of 17, they put maybe a cart or so.
There she goes, looking to the inside. They're going to be too wide at the start-finish, Bill. Alyssa Vasquez looking to make the pass for the lead.
Ryan
Can't make
holds
it
on
happen.
to it. Ryan holds on to it at the line, but it isn't done yet by any stretch. 4 laps to go. 4 laps to go here in this final. And meanwhile, here comes Dzelski trying to take one of his positions back that he lost. He was alongside Vasquez going through turn number 3, but she was able to slam the door on him, and she's got bigger fish to fry as she is working on Noah Ryan as they come through turns number 5 and 6. She's right on his bumper through 7 and 8 as they sweep into 9. The great thing about calling races with Alyssa Vasquez is you can always spot that pink helmet, and you know it's her. And you know she's heading to the front. So here they come up the hill into 13 and 14 coming out. It's Alyssa Vasquez
shoving Ryan there over the hill, trying to make him move.
As they come into 16 now, here it goes. Alyssa Vasquez looking. This time by, it'll be 3 to go. 3 to go. Does Alyssa Vasquez have anything for Noah Ryan? All indications say she does, but catching is one thing, passing is another, as we like to say. And meanwhile, Danny Dzelski says, I'm still here, as he's pressing on the back bumper of Alyssa Vasquez as they come through 4 and into that 5-6 chicane.
You got 3 cars bumper to bumper to bumper fighting for the lead right now as they head down the back straightaway into turn 9.
Sometimes races are won by the patient and sometimes it's won by the aggressive. So we are going to see who's patient and who's aggressive. And it looks like Danny Dzelski kind of forced his hand a little bit as there's now a 2 or 3 cart gap back between himself and Alyssa Vasquez from 3rd to 2nd as they come to the line. It'll be 2 to go this time by. 2 more laps left in this LO206 final. Alyssa Vasquez knocking on the door, figuratively and literally, of a Noah Ryan as they come through turn number 3. And by our position in turn number 4, right there on his bumper. Peeks to the inside going into 5, but nothing doing yet. And all during that time, Danny Dzelski closing it back up. So we're still 3 carts touching, and we see some side-by-side action going into turn number 9.
Dzelski tried to make a move there, wasn't able to make it happen. Dips back behind Vasquez. And your leaders 1, 2, 3, not changing that time by.
Noah Ryan saying thank you very much for occupying my
and it looks like we got
place.
A cart there in the wall at 17, Bill. Local yellow as your leaders go by.
And back to speed as they come to the line to take the white flag does Noah Ryan. So it's 1 more lap for Alyssa Vasquez. And if history teaches us anything, is that she likes to make the move here at turn 4 right underneath our position. It'll be interesting to see if that's what she chooses to do here as she looks going out of 2, coming up the hill through 3. Does she have anything for Noah Ryan as they come through? Not this time. She'll just stay in his tire tracks as they come by under our position, then through the chicane. It'll be Ryan, Vasquez, and Dzelski.
Looks to the outside, dips back in. She is all over that rear bumper, trying to make the move right now, Bill. Pressure is on, half a lap to go. And it looks like Dzelski made the pass there coming through the S's. Alyssa Vasquez now 3rd place.
So it is. That allows Noah Ryan to squirt away a little bit. Does Dzelski have enough to catch him in the last couple of turns? Doesn't look that way as they come out of turn 17 into the line. Your winner will be Noah Ryan, and Alyssa Vasquez makes a valiant run for second place, but comes up just short. So it'll be Noah Ryan, Danny Dzelski, and Alyssa Vasquez, your top three in quite a race. The rest of the top 10 will be Joseph Saddington, Oliver Piatek, Kai Mars, Adam Wine, Austin Warner, Wesley Bacon, and number 10 will be Luke Kondrowski. And we say this every month, Will, but this one did not disappoint.
It did not. And your winners there, Noah Ryan in the junior class, Joseph Saddington, your winner in the cadet class. That was an exciting race to watch. These LO206 junior cadets never disappoint. And we are 5 races down now, only 3 to go in this class. This very tightly contended points race right now. And up next, we've got the Kid Karts and those little Comer engines getting ready to come out on track.
I'm going to take a second and catch my breath after that one. That was a lot of fun. And that's kind of the one we look forward to the most because these kids are very, very competitive, and they're very, very close, very, very well matched, and it makes for good racing here at Atlanta Motorsports Park here in Dawsonville, Georgia. Weekend number 5 in the Summer Karting Series. Come on out and join us sometime, either here or at the big track. When's the next big track race? Coming up in a couple weeks, or is it next week?
Next weekend, Bill, July 24th. We will have some big track racing. It's going to be a fairly brief day as we're just going to have our spec Miatas out on track. Downforce and Historics will both be taking the weekend off. But not to be disappointed, that is our most exciting division, the spec Miatas. We typically get about 20 drivers out here for those 20-minute heat races. And with the day being short, we might go ahead and offer them a third race. So we could be getting a lot of action with the Miatas next week. And if you like watching all this coverage, tune in right here on Facebook and YouTube for our live coverage. Myself, Will Rigdon, alongside Bill Rigdon with all the calls.
All the action and excitement, we're supposed to say. So, yeah, tune in or come by, and we're, again, happy that you're with us today. And if you like what you see here, you'll like what you see next week as well. We'll be back with the Kid Kart final in just a couple moments. You're listening to the Summer Karting Series from Atlanta Motorsports Park. And we are underway with the Kid Kart final here at Atlanta Motorsports Park, weekend number 5 in the Summer Karting Series. And we are watching Matthew Barbosa, Ruben Greer, Ryan Dahoney, Arthur Nahapetayan, and Bo Stowers. Nahapetayan, there we go. He pulls up into third now as they come by, completing lap number 1. So it's going to be Barbosa, Greer, Nahapetayan, Dahoney, and Stowers, your top 5 here in the Kid Kart final. This will be a 12-lap final on the Jelly Bean track, as Will likes to call it. I say like a kidney bean or a jelly bean, either one. And here we come to the line to complete lap number 2. Barbosa still your leader, Greer in second. Nahapetayan will be third, and Dahoney and Stowers will bring up the rear as we are halfway through lap number 3 now of the scheduled 12-lap final. While we've been watching all the action here, apparently it's so hot on the track it raised the temperature here another couple degrees, 84 degrees, and the clouds seem to be dissipating somewhat. We see maybe partly cloudy skies as opposed to mostly cloudy skies now. We see a lot of blue, and it's hot and humid as one would expect in a Georgia summer here at Atlanta Motorsports Park here in Dawsonville, Georgia. Beautiful weather, though, and there's racing on the track, and that's always a good thing as Barbosa will come back by to complete lap number 4. He'll be a third of the way through this Kid Kart final. Turned a lap of 27.315. Bo Stowers and Ryan Dahoney turning their best laps the last time through. Bo Stowers, lap 3 was his best at 30.521. He'll come by. Let's see if he can improve on that. Nope, just a little bit off there. But Barbosa will come out of the final turn one more time, come to the line, completing lap number 5 of the 12. Now we've got a little bit of a battle going on between Greer and Nahapetayan. Nahapetayan closing in on the back of Ruben Greer. The gap between the two of those at the time was 0.7 of a second at the line as we watch them coming into what on the big track would be turn number 16. He had closed it, but now he's fallen back a little bit. We'll keep an eye on that battle to see if there's anything going on there between Ruben and Arthur, and they come by up the hill around the corner through the cut-through. And he's looking to the inside, looking to the outside. We've got a 2-card battle here, and we've got Greer and Nahapetayan going at it. As we come down to the line, Barbosa will be your leader. He'll have a 4.5-second lead almost over Ruben Greer. And Nahapetayan will be in third, about 0.6 back now. So it looks like Nahapetayan has a bit of an advantage during part of the track and then kind of gives it back as he comes through. Meanwhile, here comes our leader to the track, and there goes Barbosa. We'll log another lap. That'll be 8 laps for Barbosa and Greer and Nahapetayan. And then here comes Ryan Dahoney. We have a little bit of action up here. We have a couple of them got together coming into turn number 1. They're throwing a local yellow here. And we see him get away. Who was that? We got Barbosa coming to the line.
It looks like your 1-2, your 2-3. It looked like Greer and
Nahapetayan looks like they got together. As I believe Stowers comes by. Do they bring Dahoney in as well, or into it as well? Everybody's back underway here, and now we got a full course yellow. So there's a yellow at the start-finish line. I'm assuming
and
that's
everybody
be
is back
caution.
underway, so that caution should go away here momentarily.
Will that be full course? He's waving it. Well, let's see. Or is that just a turn caution? Nope, he's pulling it, so we're all good. We're back underway, so let's see if we can get this straightened out. Your leader, completing 10 laps, is Matthew Barbosa. Second place will then be Ryan Dahoney. He will be in second. Then comes Ruben Greer, then Bo Stowers, and Arthur Nahapeti, and he got the worst of the deal in that little kerfuffle in turn number 1.
And your start finisher, Camden Gentry, down there waving that waving that white flag.
White flag is out. Here they come for the last time. 1 to go here. As they complete lap number 11, Barbosa will be your leader. He's got a, let's get the differential, 22-second lead over Ryan Mahoney, then Ruben Greer, then Bo Stowers. And there goes Matthew Barbosa taking it into turns 16 and 17 for the final time. He'll come down to the line, and he will take the checkered flag, winning the Kid Kart final here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Coming down to take second. Oh, actually, Bo Stowers was a lap down. I'm trying to get everybody. Ruben Greer will end up being second.
Whoa, we got
right
a Carter
on.
going counter there, Bill. That is not the way to exit track. Although these guys are a little young.
As they come off the track. So your final finishing order will be Barbosa, Greer, Mahoney, Nahapeti, and getting back one of those positions. And then Stowers will be your 5th place finisher. That was it for the kids' kart. Next up will be your.
Yeah, we got that. They keep missing that exit there, Bill. Need to get a corner marshal over there, wave them in. They're just getting bonus laps right now on track.
Keep on racing until they tell you to, until they make you come off the track.
Until they force you off the track.
Next up will be your
Getting
T225 Seniors.
Getting every last bit of value out of those entry fees, Bill, because this is it for them today on track. So they are amped up, ready to go, but
oh, pun intended.
Time to get them off so we can get the Tillotson T225s up next.
And we will be back with that final shortly. You're listening and watching Summer Karting Series at Atlanta Motorsports Park. And we're getting ready to bring the Tillotson T225s to you. Looks like we'll have a four-cart imbroglio for you with Banu Yedla, Danny May, John McAleer, and Felix McAleer. They diced it up pretty well in the pre-final, so I don't expect anything less here in the 12-lap final as the field finds their way through turn number 15. They'll group it up tight, coming through 16 and 17, come to the attention of the starter. We'll see if we can get this one underway in good order here at weekend number 5 at Atlanta Motorsports Park Summer Karting Series. Here they come to the line. Green flag is out, and we are underway. Banu Yedla, your leader, coming into turn number 1. Danny May hits the line first. So as they come by and through, we'll take a look at who's doing what once we can get a good set of eyeballs on them. Coming out of turn number 3, down the hill through turn number 4, and then your leader is, in fact, Banu Yedla. Danny May will be second, but the McAleers are going at it with Yedla as well, or with May, excuse me. Banu Yedla, your leader. Danny May second. John McAleer, Felix McAleer. That's your top 4 now as we are working the first of 12 laps here in the Tillotson T225 final in this Summer Karting Series weekend. Looking really pretty out here now as the clouds are dissipating somewhat. Still plenty of puffy clouds, but at least they're puffy and not gray and raining, because nobody likes rain on race day. As the field comes to the line, let's get the rundown here. Banu Yedla, your leader. John McAleer now taking second, 1.16 seconds back. Danny May relegated to third. Felix McAleer is now fourth. So look at that as John McAleer. Whoa, and we got someone storming past. Here we go. Danny May making his way back by John McAleer, going up the hill. Quite a run there by Danny May as he blew by John McAleer going up the hill between turns 2 and 3. No mean feat. That means you have to have a lot of momentum coming out of 2 to do that. And so the field winds its way out of turn number 9 through the S's. They'll reappear again at turn number 14, come back into view. Here they come.
And that looked like Danny May making the pass on McAleer there on the backside of the track. We'll have to see when they come back by at the line, Bill.
Here they come out of 17. We'll get timing and scoring. It's that red cart in second, or at least the red driver there, as Banu Yedla. McAleer comes back around Danny May. So as McAleer and May giving most of the action. So, okay, let's just make sure it's John McAleer in those that red driving suit. And he's given a challenge to Banu Yedla as well. And Danny May right on his bumper. So it's 1, 2, 3 with Yedla, McAleer, and May as they come through turn number 9. Looking to the outside is McAleer outside Yedla. Don't know if he had the momentum to make it through on the outside up here. And we look at him at the top. Here comes McAleer again.
He
is
contact
all
there
over,
going over the hill.
All over Banu Yedla.
They managed to keep it there, keep it on track.
Looking to the inside is McAleer. They come down to the line.
Oh, he's going to lose a spot with that move, Bill.
He did. He opened the door to Danny May and lost second place. So it's now Yedla, May, John McAleer, and Felix McAleer. And boy, Danny May gave a little bit of the wheel there
and
to
there
Yedla.
Goes again, Yedla up the hill.
And that cost him the momentum, and everybody gets by Danny May, including Felix McAleer. So it's back to Yedla, McAleer, May, and Felix McAleer. And I doubt that's the last passing we're going to see in this one so far, as we are 3 laps in, working on lap number 4 here in the 12-lap final in the Tillotson T225 division. For a 4-cart race, Will, this one has really shaped up to be a barn burner.
One of our most exciting ones of the day, Bill. The pre-final was exciting, and this one's even more exciting.
So here comes May working on Felix McAleer for 3rd spot. Meanwhile, John McAleer looked to the outside, then to the inside of Banu Yedla, and here they come to the line. McAleer looks to the outside as they head into turn number 1. Slightly out of view for just a second, but as they crest the hill, they're all going to bunch back up as Danny May is pushing Felix McAleer to get caught up to those top two and looking to the outside. There goes John McAleer looking to the outside of Benu Yedla. Got pushed off track a little bit. He knew that was coming, so he had to back off a little bit. But 1, 2, 3, 4, Yedla, John McAleer, then Felix McAleer, and Danny May. So John McAleer is bound and determined to get that first spot away from Benu Yedla. As the field winds their way through the S's, they'll come up through 14, back into sight from our position, up and over the hill. And let's see what John McAleer has for Benu Yedla. Looks to the outside, looks to the inside as they go through 15. Where will he be? He takes the lead coming out of 16 and into 17. They're all crossed up coming into the front straightaway into the line. Let's see. McAleer's your leader. Felix McAleer finds his way into second. Danny May into third. And Benu Yedla goes from first to worst in just that two-turn sequence there here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. But they're locked together. That's going to be McAleer and Yedla. That's going to be.
Yeah, they are locked. There is no getting. There we go. They got it.
Whoa, that was
Right
John McAleer and, at 4 and 88 it says, so that was McAleer and May. Is that right? Did I get that right? I have no idea. Was that Yedla? Holy moly. I believe that was Yedla.
They are still racing each other, Bill, as they go through the backside of the track right now. Oh, making contact again there in turn 9. They are not going to let this one rest.
Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. And here they come out of turn number 17. Let's see if I can get my stuff straight. John McAleer and Felix McAleer. Yeah, that was May and Yedla. Okay, going at it. He's listed as number 8, but his cart had 88 on it, so sometimes you kind of got to do a quick cross-reference here. And here comes John McAleer, your new leader. Behind him, no, it's Danny May is second place. Oh, okay, now it's Yedla and Felix McAleer were the two combatants. And here they come now as Yedla is taking third and McAleer is in fourth. His cart is numbered 88, but his transponder is number 44, so I just have to remember to divide by 2, and I will be good on that. Meanwhile, John McAleer, your leader, opening it up a little bit on Danny May. Danny May, we know, has the horses, but we're only on, let's see, we're halfway through. We'll come by 5 to go this time by as we complete lap number 7, does John McAleer. Now, will Danny May be able to close the gap? He's 2.3 seconds behind as it stands now. Yedla and McAleer, this one may not be over, folks, as they are nose to tail. Yep, you're heading up and through turn number 2. Let's take a look there as Yedla's doing his best to kind of get away from McAleer. They were not happy with each other going through that turn 2. They had locked up, somehow gotten wheels locked essentially, and could not get apart or would not get apart, one or the other. As we saw Yedla shaking his fist, he was incredulous that was happening. But meanwhile, John McAleer, who we said was 2.3 seconds ahead at the line last time by, let's see if he's adding to that or losing advantage as he comes to the line. And it looks like he's actually gaining ground as we come to the line. McAleer first, May hit second, 2.5, so holding somewhere around steady, 2.5 seconds between your leader, John McAleer, and second place.
Oh, side by side. Oh, dips back behind him.
So Felix McAleer looking to get that third place back from Benu Yedla.
Place, folks, if you're watching at home right now, first and second are pretty strung out. All the action right now for third place. Benu Yedla, Felix McAleer.
Yedla doing his best to put a little bit of cushion back there because whenever they get close, it gets kind of dicey. So a 2.5 second lead at the line for our overall leader, John McAleer. Here he comes now to complete lap number 9. There'll be 3 to go this time by. 3 to go for McAleer this time by. And his advantage 2.6, so he picked up maybe a tenth or so on Danny May this time. So if he can sustain that and hit his marks, he'll have this one in hand. But stranger things have happened. Meanwhile, looking back, Yedla, while he had a bit of a cushion, now it's down to 2 kart lengths between himself and Felix McAleer as they come under our position, chasing him down, going through the chicane. Again, less than 3 laps to go now in this Tillotson T225 final here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Happy that you've joined us on Facebook and on YouTube. We say it's exciting, and we have come through with our promise for exciting karting action. We definitely saw it in the early and middle laps of this one as we come to the line. 2 to go signal given to leader John McAleer. John McAleer started in 3rd. He spent a lot of the race in that position, and finally he got around May, and then when Felix McAleer got tied up with Benu Yedla, he was the beneficiary, and he's managed to pull out to a 2.6 second lead. And look, up the hill, side by side comes Yedla and Felix McAleer.
Doesn't quite have the momentum.
McAleer able to get maybe a wheel alongside of Benu Yedla, but he's closing it in just a little bit. He'll have another lap and a piece to settle this out with Benu. As front of the field, John McAleer now going through turn number 15 for the next to the last time. He'll hit 16 and 17, take the white flag as he flashes down the front straightaway. Let's get an interval there. It was 2.6, and this time by 2.7, so he's ever so slightly stretching it out. Looking pretty comfortable now is John McAleer. Of course, that's the kiss of death.
White flag is out.
Kiss of death coming from the announcer saying something like that, but here he comes underneath our position. Now let's see if Yedlin and Felix McAleer have anything going on. It looks like Felix may have spent what he had, because now Yedla has opened up about a 5 kart length lead as they come by our position coming out of turn number 4 and by. So does Felix McAleer have anything left for Benu Yedla? He'll have to do it in the next half lap as we watch leader John McAleer flash by turn 15 into 16 now. He'll come out of 17 for the final time this afternoon and come to the line. Take the checkered flag. Your winner, John McAleer. Second place will be Danny May. Benu Yedla looking comfortable as he goes through 15 now, heading into 16. I don't think Felix is going to be able to do anything about it, because that's maybe a 7-8 kart length lead. They both hit the line, and we are done. John McAleer, Danny May, Benu Yedla, and Felix McAleer, your top 4 here in the Tillotson T225 final here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Woo!
That was some action, Bill.
That was. a little bit of temper. Maybe we should keep an eye out.
Yeah, we'll keep
in the paddock
keep
from
the
those
sky
guys.
cam on the paddock here as they go to the scales.
We had a little bit of heat a little heated discussion. I think
that was the LO206. Yeah, it was
oh,
the
okay.
kids coming off, not the Kid Karts.
Okay, I don't think the Kid Karts will do.
No, that was the LO Juniors and the LO Cadets. A couple of the drivers, got a little heated there.
All right, well.
And they will roll these across the scale to certify the results.
Excellent. So next up then will be the TaG Seniors, Masters, and Juniors.
And while they do this, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break. We'll be back with you momentarily here at Atlanta Motorsports Park in beautiful Dawsonville, Georgia. Thank you for tuning in. We will be back with you in a minute.
We promise. We're getting ready to present to you our TaG Junior, Seniors, and Masters as they come into turn number 16, get ready to present themselves to the starter. And we will get this one underway here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Down to the line. Easy, easy, easy. Will they get the green? Yeah, no, they will not. They will get the wave around this time by. We'll take another rewind, take another shot at it. As your pole sitter, Leonardo Oliveira. Jack Mangrum will be on the outside pole, second row. Raiden Nickel and Jose Garcia. Then come Aiden Johnson, Steve Frank, Mike Bruce, James Long, Bill Strimple, Donald Davis complete the top 10. Then Craig Foster, Scott Butler, John Davis, Bobby Keys, and Lon Washburn scheduled to start this 12-lap final here in the TaG Junior, Seniors, and Masters. Here we come to the line. Let's slow them down. And green flag is out. Here we go. Green flag is underway. And 12-lap final in the TaG Junior, Seniors, and Masters is underway. And here we go. Down through the line. Your leader will be, it's like Oliveira will probably get the jump coming out as he comes through turn number 4 by our position. And look at Raiden Nichols already appropriating second place from his third place starting position, getting by Jack Mangrum. As they go flying by, they head into turn number 9 at speed. As we get the amp Skycam alight and get it up there so we can give you all the action as coming through turn number 16 now will be your pack. And there goes Oliveira stretching it out pretty well over. Oh, swinging wide. Whoa. That was, got a little bit into the grass there, kept it at speed. That was crazy.
And you could see them barely hanging on to control there going into that runoff at turn 1.
That was behind Raiden Nickel. That was Mangrum keeping position as well, but that was absolutely crazy.
Well, you can see the little patch of dirt there at the end of that runoff where all those drivers do a little grass cutting every time they push the limits coming through turn 1.
But Mangrum went way out there, and that was almost a scary, well, it was a scary moment, but it also could have been worse than that. And here we come out of turn 14. Back into view again. We'll see if Mangrum can gather it back together and present any kind of challenge to Nickel for second. But right now, Leonardo Oliveira seems to be checking out. At the line, it was a 1.134 second gap between Oliveira and Nickel. Then Mangrum is back another 0.8 or 8.85 second. As they come by under us, it's going to be Oliveira, Nickel, and Mangrum. And you can see Mangrum just wrestling that wheel, ducking his head down to get out of the airflow, make himself as aerodynamic as possible as he goes through those fast seconds.
CC machine, triangle, yeah, the 333 triangle CC machine there, Bill. I was told before the race to give his sponsors a shout out. So, oh, we got another off track there. He went all 4 off there, cut the turn. That's probably going to be a penalty. We'll need to see with race control.
Meanwhile, to the line, your leader still Leonardo Oliveira completing lap number 3.
And he completely cut turn 12 there, Bill. That was a move I haven't seen in a while. You normally only see that during public karting out here.
So the craziness still abounds here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Lots of action, both in the competition and
looks like we
karts
got
on the track.
somebody lost a chain there, put it out from the grass there, safely out of the racing line in the S's. We'll have to see who that driver is.
As they come down to the line now, Oliveira still your leader, Nickel, Mangrum, Johnson, Foster. And we'll see who disappears off of this. Davis, Frank, Bruce, James Long, Jose Garcia, Bill Strimple, John Davis maybe. But he only has 2 laps. Not sure who that was that we lost. as they
Skycam
come
over
racing
there,
by.
get a better view. Your leaders, though, spread out pretty good. The top four. That mid-pack's still pretty good right now. Things are heating up back there. And we'll see if we can get in here, see who that is.
Oliveira coming to the line now to complete lap number 5.
That's going to be hard to see. We're right at the edge of our connectivity
Raiden
here on
Nickel.
the AMP Skycam.
Raiden Nickel 2.4 seconds behind. Nickel getting hunted down by Jack Mangrum after his dramatics coming out of 17 a couple of laps ago. He is bearing down on Raiden Nickel. We'll see. We got a little action here coming underneath us going through turn number 4. And that is Steve Frank challenging Donald Davis for 6th position. Looking inside, looking outside. Nothing doing there so far. But he looks to the inside as they go into 9.
Makes the pass, although gets passed again.
The old crossover move as they come out of the S's and will come up the hill.
He sacrificed momentum to get low and to make that pass, and he paid for it dearly as the other driver went on the high side, just went right back around him on the other side of the turn.
Meanwhile, your leader completes lap number 6. We're halfway through this final. Halfway through as Leonardo Oliveira. Raiden Nickel, though, in pursuit, ran his fastest lap of the race so far at 51.8. So Raiden Nickel found that extra gear, even though these karts don't have gearboxes. Maybe he can reel him in. The difference is 2.6 seconds, but there's only 6 laps to go, not even that, as we watch Leonardo Oliveira.
And that is going to be a mountain to climb for Raiden Nickel, although we've seen him do more with less, Bill, up at the main track.
Coming to the line now to complete lap number 7. 5 to go now is Leonardo Oliveira. Raiden Nickel, let's see what the difference is now. 3.1 is the difference. So
maybe I spoke too soon, Bill.
I think so. We can only do what we can do. And here goes Leonardo Oliveira, followed by Raiden Nickel, and then comes Jack Mangrum. Jack Mangrum is very animated in that seat. You watch him moving from side to side and front and back and wrestling that kart around this track.
He is trying to get every bit of advantage that he can, Bill. All these drivers know all the tips, the secrets to try and get every last 1/100th of a second of extra time. You'll see them shaking back and forth coming up the hill, dipping below that fairing on the back straightaway, cutting.
So the margin at the line, 3.3. So, yep, Oliveira still opening it up bit by bit on Raiden Nickel. Meanwhile, does Mangrum have something for Raiden Nickel? He only has 4 laps to do to show it. He's maybe 15 kart lengths behind still, so he's got a substantial gap to make up. Meanwhile, the middle of the pack starting at 5th position is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 karts forming that snake coming through, led by Steve Frank, Craig Foster, Donald Davis, Jose Garcia, Mike Bruce, and James Long consist the tail of the snake.
Ooh, almost going 3 wide there at turn 9. A little bit of passing action. Can't see who that was. Because while you got the scoring in front of you, Bill, I'm staring at the drone controller right now.
Keep that camera on the karts. We know what happens when you get distracted. Here comes your leader position, Oliveira. He was up 3.5 seconds at the line this time. The gap between Nickel and Mangrum is now 1.7 seconds. We'll see at the line if that's increasing or decreasing as mid-pack comes back by. And it looks like Craig Foster has gotten around. Actually, the Frank and company has caught up with with the pack.
There, a little passing action on the back straightaway, Bill. As that mid-pack makes their way through the S's.
They come to the line now with 2 to go, 2 laps to go now in this final. Here they come with the TaG Seniors, Juniors, and Masters. 12-lap final here.
And here they are side by side at the line.
My timing updated all at one big blue flash. They were so close together, it updated all of them simultaneously. We have some side-by-side action coming up the hill through 3 and 4. Namely, that is Donald Davis and Jose Garcia going at it. They are battling for 6th position. Davis not able to gain any ground or gain any position, rather, as we come to the line. Now, white flag is out. White flag out for Leonardo Oliveira. And what has happened? Oliveira holding the hand up. He's got a failure, or is that a yellow flag?
Oh, yeah, he's going off track, Bill. That's not good.
Oh, wow, on the final lap, your leader
not good.
Pulls off the track. Raiden Nickel inherits the lead. Jack Mangrum will be second. Whoa, that's a turn of events, as Aiden Johnson will now be your third-place runner. Then here comes that gaggle of carts mid-pack. We'll see if we can sort them out as they come by underneath. That'll be Donald Davis, and then I believe Jose Garcia got around Greg Foster. So it's still not settled as those guys head into turn number 9. Too wide in some cases as they will wind through that. We'll see how they sort themselves out as they come back into view here. Meanwhile, your leader, new leader, Raiden Nickel, will come to the line and take the checkered flag. An unexpected victory for Raiden. I mean, it's not unusual for him to take the checkered flag, but in that manner for the leader to have a mechanical issue on the last lap, your winner is Raiden Nickel. Second place is going to be Jack Mangrum, then Aiden Johnson, Donald Davis,
Jose
like Garcia.
Somebody in the wall out there at turn 16, but he's back underway.
Craig Foster will be 6th, Mike Bruce 7th, James Long 8th, Bill Strimple 9th, and Steve Frank rounding out the top 10. Your race leader to the very end there, Oliveira, will end up scored as
That'll be a DNF.
11th. He'll be 11th after that. So he lost 9 positions or 10 positions on that. Whoa, what a finish there, Will.
Yeah, that mid-pack was quite exciting, and then a horrible turn of events there for Oliveira there on that last lap. Shame to see it happen when you have a mechanical failure like that when you're running such a good race. But that's racing. And
There you go.
Will take it back to the garage, get it fixed, and come back out next month.
Okay, so we're getting set for TaG Rookies and Cadets here for their 12-lap final. TaG Rookies and Cadets coming up. We are coming to you live from Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. Weekend number 5 of the Summer Karting Series. Don't go away. We'll be right back. Back with you at Atlanta Motorsports Park, weekend number 5 of the Summer Karting Series. Getting ready to get another final underway here. And this will be your TaG rookies and cadets coming out of turn number 17 and getting the wave around. False start will bring them around, give it another try. Bowen Green sitting on the pole for this with Maddox Toman on the outside. Looking good coming out of 17 this time. We'll see if the starter agrees. And they are going to get the green flag. We're underway. TaG rookies and cadets coming up and over the hill through turn 2 for the first of 12 times. Then we got a spinner already. We have a spin out at the bottom of 2, trying to urge it back into going fronters, and he is. Bowen Green and Kai Mars come by. Maddox Toman, Austin Warner, Luke Giglio, who was our spinner. That was Ryan Perez spinning it coming down the hill in turn 2, locked it up and got it turned around, unfortunately. He has a lot of ground to make up here as that renders him back to 10th spot in this 10-kart field as we go into turn number 16 for the first time to come down to complete the first lap. And Bowen Green will be your leader with Kai Mars, Maddox Toman, Austin Werner, Luke Giglio, your top 5 as they wind their way through turn 2. Yet again, up the hill, we got a side-by-side battle. That's going to be between Toman and Warner. Toman hangs on, but Warner trying the crossover move as they come through.
They're still too wide. Let's see how this shakes out. The kink. And that was oh so dangerous there, Bill. You never go too wide in the kink, and they flatten that train out, though, right there at the last second.
Meanwhile, your front 2 checking out a little bit as they come through turn number 17 now. It'll be Green and Mars come to the line. Let's get a differential.
3 wide coming out of 17 there, Bill.
So at the line, it's Bowen Green, Kai Mars, Austin Warner, Maddox Toman, Mateo Franco, Luke Giglio, Isaac Carvalho, I'll get that right eventually, Hunter Barfield, Caleb Marsh, and Ryan Perez after suffering that lap 1 misfortune. Looking back up the track to turn number 17. Here comes your leader out of its exit. And he'll come to the line one more time. Bowen Green will be your leader, but Kai Mars is under attack now for second place. We've got Austin Warner hot and heavy on his bumper. Austin Warner really making a move up through the field now. As Green comes under, then comes Mars, and then Austin Warner looking to the inside as they come out of 4 into 5. New thinks better of it.
But he's trying it again on the back straightaway, Bill. Dips back to the inside of Kai. Now he's back behind him as you watch on the AMP Skycam as they go through turn 9 into the S's.
He relinquished that side-by-side position going through the chicane, but then got right back to the inside, but was not able to carry the momentum before he got into turn number 9 to complete the pass. Meanwhile, Ryan Perez is at least looking to regain 9th place back as he's charging hard on Caleb Marsh, looking to the inside as they go through turn number 7.
And Here he goes again, Bill, coming across the start-finish line. Austin Warner makes the pass on Kai Mars.
Your second place runner is now Austin Warner. Does he have anything for Bowling Green, or does Kai Mars have anything to take that back from Austin Warner? Here comes Bowling Green underneath, then comes Warner, then Mars, followed by Maddox Toman and Luke Giglio rounding out the top 5. Isaac Carvalho also coming by, then Hunter Barfield and Ryan Perez having taken over 9th place, recovering from that early spin. We got a little trouble. We got a cart off track. That would be Mateo Franco abandoning the cart right there out of turn number 3 at the top of the hill, safely out of harm's way. Well, maybe not so safely. It is the outside of a corner.
It is the runoff.
So,
and those corner workers working quickly to get that cart onto pit road.
there we go. Set it on the pit wall. Then they'll pick it up and set it on the other side on the pit lane and be able to get it back to the paddock in good order. And then we're clear with the yellow flag, or we will be in just a moment.
Leaders go on by here, Bill, down the back straightaway.
Meanwhile, Bowling Green has a 2.5 lead over Austin Warner. Warner has then opened up another second between himself and Kai Mars. Back in 3rd. Maddox Toman still in 4th. Luke Giglio in 5th, as we are watching your leaders now come through turn 16 and 17. Bowling Green will come down to the line. This will be halfway. It'll be 6 to go this time by. 6 laps out of 12 complete here for Bowling Green. 1.2 seconds back to Warner. Is Warner closing the gap? Only time will tell, and that time had better be less than 6 laps as far as Warner's concerned, if he wants to take victory here in the TaG Rookie and Cadet feature.
And he's gaining ground, Bill.
Well, now,
slowly carving off those positions.
Warner is actually a cadet and Green is a rookie, so they're actually in first place in their respective classes. But everyone likes to be the first one to take the checkered flag.
Like it when you got multiple classes out there. Everybody wants to be the winner, the outright winner.
So as your top 2 wind their way through 16 and 17, we'll get an interval at the line. Again, it was 1.24 last time by. This time it is, lopped off a couple tenths. It's 1 second. 1 second the difference between Green and Warner. So Warner slowly chopping down on the lead, but he only has 5 to go, less than 5 now as they come through turn 4 under our position. But a lot can happen, especially when you get in that, when you start putting that pressure on, you can force mistakes or you can make mistakes, either one. And we will see as we are down to 5 laps to go here in the TaG Rookie and Cadet feature here at Atlanta Motorsports Park, this 12-lap final. Weather relenting a little bit. We've dropped a degree since the last time I gave you a temperature check, and the skies are mostly blue overhead. So whatever threat of rain we have has dissipated, and we should be able to get everything in without incident here as your leaders come down to the line. Green is now, 6 tenths up, so he's chopped maybe 4 tenths off of the lead that last lap, so he may have time to make this up.
Well, there's a back marker here coming up the hill, Bill. Is he going to get in the way of the leaders? Let's find out. This might help out Austin Warner.
That's Caleb Marsh getting in. Oh, definitely.
And he's blocking coming down the hill. That's going to give Warner the opportunity to get right on the bumper of Bowling Green. This is going to be a fun 3 laps to go here as they come back by, Bill.
And we may need to work with, well, he wasn't a lap down yet, so I guess he didn't have to give that. But not stellar racecraft on the part of Caleb Marsh going through there, getting in the way of the leader. But nonetheless.
And this is going to make things real interesting here, Bill.
It'll be 3 to go this time by
And
as
he
your leaders
looks to
come.
the inside, side by side, coming down the front straightaway.
At the line, Austin Warner takes the lead from Bowen Green. Will he be able to hang on to it? He officially led that lap, and it looks like Warner is going, yeah, he does. He takes the lead, shuts the door. So your new leader now with 3 to go rather, is Austin Warner. As he slides it through 4, and boy, Bowen Green is hanging it out there trying to catch back up. But already, Austin Warner opened up maybe 3-4 kart lengths with less than 3 laps to go. Quite the move there, Will.
And Bill, I didn't see where he started, but he has climbed his way through the field here. Austin Warner making short work of everybody. And that's a name we call in every month, always putting in a consistent performance.
And we've got some kind of activity up at the top of the hill out of 14.
And the drivers are getting the 2 to go, Bill.
When they come by, there was somebody off track or whatever. They've got a local yellow at that turn. Yep,
Let's
2
see,
to go
they're
now.
Still waving it.
2 to go to Austin Warner and Bowen Green. At the line, it was a 4/10 second gap between first and second. So here comes Green in pursuit of Austin Warner. I would say that's 8 kart lengths as they come by.
He is building that lead right now, Bill,
And
trying to
we've
get
got a
himself some
stall
padding.
at the top of the hill out of turn number 2 going into 3. And he gets it moving again. I think he's going to pull it into on the pit lane, be out of harm's way there. But for a moment there, he just stopped it at the top of the hill.
They're coming up on another back marker now, Bill. Let's see if it has similar. And Austin Warner getting around that back marker.
The white flag is out as they get around. Warner looks like he successfully navigated him. We'll see if Green can do the same thing as they come through turn number 2. He gets to the inside, does Bowen Green.
Oh, no.
No, he's gonna that may be it. That may be all she wrote right there.
That might be the nail in the coffin, Bill.
As that was Ryan Perez, our spinner from lap number 1,
And there
getting
he
in the
finally
way.
yields the spot to let Green get around. And keep in mind, these are our cadets and our rookies, so
that's true. They are both
young drivers. They have a lot to learn.
no harm as far as the class goes, but yeah, Bowen Green was trying to set his sights on Austin Warner. Meanwhile, Warner then free and clear as he goes into turn 16 and now 17. Comes down the front straightaway for the final time, takes the checkered flag. Your winner overall, Austin Warner, second place, but top rookie is Bowen Green, followed by Kai Mars, Maddox Toman, Luke Giglio, and Isaac Carvalho will be your top 6, taking the checkered flag here in the TaG Cadets and Rookies. So there's some good racing there, William.
Yes, that was, Bill, and quite an exciting finish to that race. Austin Warner getting the job done, although not to take away from Bowen Green as he won his class as well. So your top 3 for Cadet, Austin Warner, Maddox Toman, and Hunter Barfield will make your top 3 for the Cadet. In the rookie class, you've got Bowen Green, Kai Mars, and Luke Giglio. And that'll round it out for your TaG Cadet, TaG Rookie here today.
Next up, KA100s. The KA100s will hit the track, and we will
hopefully get this one in under the time, because as you can see here on the AMP Skycam, we have got some weather coming this way.
Didn't I just say we were clear of the weather? I thought I heard somebody say that.
I am pretty sure
me.
that is the curse of the announcer there, Bill.
Oh, because it was blue sky overhead. The clouds were off to the side, so.
And you can see it's probably raining on my house now over there in Flowery Branch as we look off in the skyline.
We do see, yep, there it is coming. We'll get these underway as quickly as we can. It'll be, like I said, the KA100's coming up next here in weekend number 5 in the AMP Summer Karting Series at Atlanta Motorsports Park here in Dawsonville, Georgia. We'll be back, weather permitting, with the KA100s in just a moment. Back with you at Atlanta Motorsports Park, getting the KA 100 juniors and seniors underway here. Raiden Nickel was your winner in the pre-final. And so here we go for the 12-lap final. Raiden Nickel will lead Jacob Hughes, Leonardo Oliveira, Oliver Piatek, Jacob Schneider, Anthony Hyman, top 6. Coming down to the line, they're going to declare a false start, wave them around. And we will keep our eyes to the sky right now, although nothing at our position. Although we've got the precautionary hefty bag over the main camera here at our position. Sun's back out, so I don't know what all you guys are worried about, although it is a little dark overhead now. That's over there. There's weather over there. That's not here. Here they come again. Your field of KA 100 juniors and seniors. Will they get the green flag this time? Yes, indeed they will, as we are underway here. 12-lap final for the KA 100 juniors and seniors as they storm up the hill through turn 1, back down the hill. A tight turn 2, side by side there, back for second and third and fourth rather. That would be Hughes and Schneider as they come through here. Your leader coming by, Raiden Nickel. Behind him, Leonardo Oliveira. Third place will be Jacob Schneider. Jacob Hughes will be fourth.
And a big mess there on the hill, Bill.
Yeah, coming up the hill, we got a couple of carts. Everybody getting out and pushing them. That's not the place you want to stall out or become stationary. So we've got one getting back underway here. That would be Grayson Bergman getting it back
cleared out before the pack gets back here, Bill. And the corner workers working swiftly to get that cleared up.
Meanwhile, 1 and 2 have broken away, but 3, 4, and 5 are side by side coming to the line. Who was that? That was Schneider, Piatek, and Hughes were side by side coming to the line. That's the way they came out, 3, 4, and 5. Raiden Nickel and Leonardo Oliveira in front of that mess. And here we go. We've got
still 3 wide coming up the hill. They are shaking this one out, Bill.
As they are all over each other coming through turn 4 here, through the chicane and on to turn number 7. And yeah, there's a lot of action here. We have 2 stalled carts still at the top of the hill coming into turn number 3, so that will be a concern. And they will have to, they cannot pass coming through that section, although it's kind of difficult to pass coming through that section anyway, as it's up that steep hill. And here they come out of turn 17, slinging it wide is Raiden Nickel, though. Leonardo Oliveira is right on his tire tracks. 3, 4, and 5, Schneider, Hughes, and Piatek. And looking to the inside, Hughes onto Schneider, and it looks like Jacob Schneider got around Jacob Hughes on that one. Coming through turn number 2 and up to successfully hanging on to it through 3. So it's Hughes, Schneider, and Piatek, 3, 4, and 5 as they come by our position. Meanwhile, Nickel and Oliveira are 1, 2, and side by side going into turn number 9 was Oliveira trying to get around Nickel. I don't believe he was able to do anything with him.
And this is our biggest class of the day, folks. A lot of action happening out on track right now.
So back at the front, it's going to be Nickel and Oliveira, 1, 2 as they come out of 17. Oliveira looking for a way around Raiden Nickel. Meanwhile, 3, 4, 5 are just bumper to bumper. Hughes, Schneider, and Piatek. Then comes Dzelski in 6th. Garcia, Hyman, Xander Laws, and Sean DeCole will be your top 10 as the leaders flash by our position one more time. 3, 4, and 5, not knowing what to do with each other, but to bump and grind and battle it out. Looks like Hughes opening up maybe a cart and a half length advantage over Schneider and Piatek, but you know that won't last very long the way these guys are going at it. Plus they're dicing all the way through the pack here. They're just going to leave those 2 carts abandoned with no drivers in them, so I think we're done for those 2. And I would assume that would be Estes Foster, Cameron Estes and Christian Foster, I believe. Maybe, maybe not. Let's look back and see. Those are the 2 that aren't scoring still. So here we come. Your leaders down the hill, through 2, back up the hill. It'll be Oliveira and Oliveira and Nickel. While we were looking, Oliveira able to get around Raiden Nickel. You don't see that very often, as Raiden Nickel looking to take it back from Leonardo Oliveira. I'm busy trying to figure out who the two spun carts are, and we had a lead change. So here we go. Coming out of turns 10 and 11 up the hill to 13 and 14. Here they come through. 14 looking to 15 will be now Oliveira and Nickel. Can Nickel pay him back? Here they come to the line. It's 0.2 of a second difference between the two. Oh, swinging wide. They're back in, I believe that was sixth position. That was crazy. He's able just to keep pace and keep going. Let's see who that was as they come back by our position, I believe. I believe that was the 420 card of Anthony Hyman. Took it way wide coming out of 17, but able to hang on. As your leaders are now winding their way through the S's, coming up and over the hill. Back through 14, looking at 15. Raiden Nickel looking to the inside, looking to the outside as they hit 16. Does he have anything? Not this time by. He's content to stay in the tire tracks of Leonardo Oliveira as they hit the line to complete lap number 6. Behind them, Jacob Hughes, Jacob Schneider, and Oliver Piatek will be your 3, 4, and 5 runners. But here comes Raiden Nickel looking to do something with Leonardo Oliveira going through turn number 4. They wind through the chicane, nothing doing there. 3, 4, and 5, still a tight pack as well. Then comes 6, 7, and 8, also tight 3-cart snake with Garcia, Dzelski, and Alexander Laws. So we've got action all over the place here as the racing just gets hotter as the laps wind down. Now looking back toward the front of the field, coming through 16 and 17 is your leader, Leonardo Oliveira. He's got Raiden Nickel right behind him as they come to the line. What was the gap? Still 0.2 at the line. Then the next 3 are about 1.6 behind the leader, but not much separating them, maybe a 1/10 between each of those. As 1 and 2 flash by, then 3 through 5 underneath. Whoa, Jacob Hughes getting a little wide coming out of 4. Then 6, 7, and 8 come by in good order. Single file through the chicane. Then 9, 10, 11, and 12 are forming a 4-car pack there as well. And here come the rest of the field by. Meanwhile, here come your leaders through turn number 14. Winding through 15, preparing for turn number 16. And it's still going to be Oliveira and Nickel in that order coming down to the line. This will complete lap number 8. There'll be 4 to go this time by. 4 to go as leader Leonardo Oliveira takes a little pressure coming up the hill out of 1 going into 2 from Raiden Nickel. He thought about it. He maybe got a wheel alongside, but was not able to sustain that move as they still come by in that order. Oliveira and Nickel coming through 4. Meanwhile, Jacob Schneider and Oliver Piatek have opened up a little bit of a gap to back to 5th place, Jacob Hughes. So right now it looks like 4th place or 3rd place will be settled amongst those two unless Jacob Hughes can do something about that gap back to 4th place. Leaders again coming through turn number 15. It's going to be Piatek and Nickel. Piatek and Nickel to the line. Gap again is 0.2. So they're sustaining that interval. Now is Nickel just biding his time, waiting for the last lap heroics? We'll see. But meanwhile, Oliver Piatek is all over the rear bumper of Jacob Schneider as they come through 4, pushing him up the hill through 3 and pushing him through the chicane as well. They look like they're joined by a very short tow chain as they go through, and 6 and 7 into turn number 9 now. And that battle for 3rd is heating up. Meanwhile, first and second, still about 2/10, but look at Piatek working all over the back bumper of Jacob Schneider as they come out of 17 to the line. This will be 2 to go. They'll get the 2 to go signal this time. It's still Oliveira and Nickel, and then it's still Schneider and Piatek. Well, that is subject to change at any moment, and look at Piatek working all over Schneider again as they come out of 3 into 4. Looks, no, nothing there yet, but he is right on his bumper. Meanwhile, Oliveira opening up a little bit of a gap between himself and Raiden Nickel, but again, that doesn't count for much when you're in the waning stages of a race here. And when they come by this time, they'll get the white flag. There'll be one more to go now, but it looks like Leonardo Oliveira opening up maybe 2.5, 3 kart lengths between himself and second place Raiden Nickel. So they'll take the white flag in that order. Meanwhile, 3, 4, and 5, which would be Schneider, Piatek, and Hughes, come to the line, but Schneider working all over Piatek. Let's see what we have here. Do we have a change? It is Piatek, Schneider, and Hughes now. So Piatek able to get around Schneider.
And your leader's coming up on a back marker, though, quickly getting around.
And here they go. They get around all right. So we've got, but there's the middle three, the Schneider, Hughes, and Piatek, or Piatek, Schneider, and Hughes, shall we say, coming up on that. And here come your leaders, clean and green into turn number 16 now as they come out, and will come down to take the checkered flag. Here we go. Checkered flag now. There we go. Falling. Checkered flag flies for Oliveira. Nickel will be second, and now side-by-side battle down to the line for third place, but Piatek comes up in third, Schneider in
fourth,
like
and spin out back there in turn 16.
We did have something right where we can't see.
But he is underway.
We got him back underway, and everybody's taking the checkered flag. So let's see if we can get this sorted out. Your winner, Leonardo Oliveira.
Well, it looked like your leaders missed the checkered flag there, so I don't know if they're still out on track or not, Bill.
Oliveira, your winner. Nickel second. Piatek, your top junior. He comes in third overall. Schneider's fourth, the third ranking junior. Then comes Garcia. Xander Laws, Danny Deselski, and Jacob Hughes, Anthony Hyman, Sean DeCold will be your top 10. And that was exhausting too, but a big field and some great racing there, Will. So that will do it for the KA 100 juniors and seniors. Next up will be your LO 206 seniors and masters. So we're down to the last couple of classes. We get those LO 206s out there. Those are the seniors and masters out there running. Then we'll have the shifters, and we'll be done. So 24 laps of action left to go here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Weekend number 5 in the Summer Karting Series. We're happy you're with us on YouTube and on Facebook live streaming. I'm Bill Rigdon. Alongside me is Will Rigdon, and we are happy to bring it to you today. Hang on. We'll be back with you in a moment with the LO 206 seniors and masters here at Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. Back with you from Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We are in the penultimate final. This time the LO206 Masters and Seniors taking to the track now for their 12-lap final. On the pole, Brant Estes. On the outside, Xander Laws. Then come Adam Phillips, Matt Lassiter, Carson Craig, Banu Yedla, Matthew Rexroad, Diego Padua, Theodore Simonoff, and Wiley Dennis, your top 10 starters.
And your driver to look after this race, Bill, Carson Craig, had a little misfortune there that last race, went from 3rd to 5th on the last lap. He's going to be looking for redemption this time around. We'll see if he has what it takes as the field makes their way down to the final 2 turns, as they will get gridded up here and hopefully take the green flag this time by.
Here they come out of 17, coming to the attention of the starter.
Whoa, we got a spin out there. He's going to have to start at the back there. Probably going to false start this.
Definitely, and they do.
Did not see who that was, although it'll be easy to tell when they come by.
Not quite as bad as, was it Montoya running into the dryer truck, but the jet dryer, but embarrassing nonetheless. As we come back down to the line, here we go. Green flag is out. Green is out, and we are underway with the LO206 Seniors and Masters here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. And charging up the hill, Brant Estes and Xander Laws lead the field into turn number 2. We got a little bit of off-track action there as they get side by side and think better of it as we come up that hill. Back down through turn number 4. Your leader is Brant Estes. In comes Adam Phillips getting around Xander Laws. So it's going to be Estes and Phillips, your top 2, as they head by our position down and around. Meanwhile, scooting up the hill, urging his kart to get up there.
He is willing it all the way up the hill, Bill.
Wiley Dennis. Have a little bit of misfortune. That's not a good place to lose momentum, is that hill out of turn number 2. Meanwhile, your top 5 nose to tail as they come through turn 14 into 15, making that sweep into 16. And then come out of 17 down to the line to complete lap number 1, lap 1 of 12, and your leader will be Brant Estes, followed by Adam Phillips. Then comes Carson Craig. So Xander Laws dropping back 2 positions on that first lap from his second starting position. Matt Lassiter, Matthew Rexroad, Diego Padua, Banu Yedla, and Theodore Simonoff, followed by Danny May, your top 10.
And Carson Craig back into the podium right now, fighting his best to stay in the top 3. He took his first podium last month, and he is trying to repeat again. As you see that white helmet in the 3rd spot right there.
Field single file through turn number 9 into the S's out of 10, and coming up the hill, they'll reappear in our sight coming through 14, and we will see how they shake out here as the top 2 have broken away to a degree, and it looks like Phillips looking to challenge Brant Estes as they go through turn number 15. And then sweeping through 16 and 17, coming down to the line. Let's get some intervals here as we come to the line. Your leader, Brant Estes. Adam Phillips is 0.2 of a second on the nose behind. Then Craig Laws and Lassiter behind. They are about a second behind your leaders. Down the hill through turn 2, back up through 3. And it's a two-cart breakaway of sorts, maybe 4 kart lengths back to the next 4 through 3 through 6, which would be Craig Laws, Lassiter, Rexroad, and let's try that again. Craig Laws, Lassiter, and Rexroad. There we go. I can count 4 as the front 6 sweep through the turn number 9 again. Everything's calmed down for the moment as we are in the second of 12 laps here. Now we have some side-by-side action coming through turn number 14 into 15. Let's see how they shake out at the line. I saw some 2-wide action there, so coming to the line now. Estes and Phillips are your top 2. And then come Laws, Rexroad, Lassiter, and Craig this time. So that whatever advantage Estes and Phillips had has evaporated as Xander Laws is making a charge through the field as he has charged all the way to the third. Now we have some outside side-by-side action between Lassiter and Carson Craig as they went side-by-side in through the S's, through the chicane. Crazy action. There's going to be 9 to go. There are 9 to go now. There'll be 8 to go this time by as they can work on completing lap number 4. And the top two, Estes and Phillips, took advantage of that little bit of shuffling to get a little bit of an advantage over third place Laws, but then there's a gap from Laws back to Rexroad and Lassiter as they come down to the line to complete lap number 4. So we're a third of the way through this 12-lap final. Watching Estes and Phillips lead the way through turn number 2, crawl up the hill, crawl being a relative term, relative to the rest of the track, that is. But meanwhile, Xander Law is looking to regroup and see what he can do about overtaking those top two as Matthew Rexroad not too far behind him, but then there's a substantial gap, let's say substantial being about 8 kart lengths back to Lassiter and Craig. So as at the moment, the race seems to have broken into 4 tandems, or 3 tandems, 1 through 6, let's say. And we're looking at the top tandem now as Adam Phillips closes on Brant Estes as they head into 15 and prepare to enter 16. We'll see if Estes can hold off the charge of Adam Phillips. He will this time by as they come to the line. They'll hit the line completing lap number 5. The gap will be about 1/10 of a second between Estes and Phillips. Rexroad and Law still third and fourth rather, and 5th and 6th will be Lassiter and Craig. The leaders now up the hill. We've got a little action up front. It looks like Rexroad is looking to get around Xander Laws. Nothing doing, but he was the hill going through 2, but not able to, going through 3 rather.
He
not able to hold it off.
Trying to make the move on the back straightaway, Bill.
But he does. He completes the move going into turn number 9. So you have a new third-place runner. That's Matthew Rexroad. He was actually third at the line as well, but he was able to finally finish him off going into turn number 9. So a dandy bit of driving there by Matthew Rexroad to secure third place. Now he has his eyes set on the top 2 of Brant Estes and Adam Phillips as said pair go into 16 and now come out of 17. Coming down to complete lap number 6, halfway. Cross flags this time by. We'll be halfway through this final. And the yellow 206s, seniors and masters. And side by side up the hill again are Rexroad and Laws. Laws looking to take that position back, but he's on the outside, not able to do it. He'll try to cross under. No, nothing doing there. So Xander Laws will have to be content with 4th for the moment. He tried. He had him going through 3 and 4, but wasn't able to pull the pass off. As ultimately Rexroad had the superior position going through. And here they come out of 14 back into sight here, and that will be Estes and Phillips still tight, 1 and 2. Rexroad able to open up a little bit of a gap after that move by Laws. We'll say maybe a kart and a half as they come out of 17 down to the line, and it looks like Phillips swinging it a little bit wide as they come to the line. Maybe taking a peek under Estes, but nothing doing there. Here they come down through turn number 2. And back up the hill through 3 is going to be Estes, Phillips, Rexroad, and Laws as we see a little lightning in the distance. Less than half this race to go. We are down to 5 to go, less than 5 in fact, as we are working on lap number 8. 8 of the scheduled 12 here, and Estes, Phillips, Rexroad, and Laws, your top 4. Providing the bulk of the action here. As the top 4 wind their way through the S's, they'll reappear again back here at turn 14. And there is Phillips still right on the bumper of leader Brant Estes. It's almost as if he's just waiting for the last minute to be the last one to make a pass. Meanwhile, Rexroad has opened up maybe a couple kart lengths between himself and Xander Laws as they complete the 8th lap, and a 75 1,000ths of a second gap between first and second at the line. So it was just that tight between Estes and Phillips. But it's still Estes and Phillips as they pass underneath our position here in 4. And now Rexroad and Laws are the ones that are bumper to bumper heading through the chicane. Xander Laws not letting Matthew Rexroad go anywhere. And with all that happening, they have caught up to Adam Phillips. It may end up being a 3 or 4 kart race for first through fourth or second through fourth at least. We'll see what happens as they come out of the S's. S's come up the hill, and in fact, Matthew Rexroad is challenging Adam Phillips for second place now, and they are hard on the back bumper of Brant Estes as well. We're going to come to the line. 3 to go this time by, 3 to go. And this race is anybody's guess as to who's going to take it home. As the top 3, you could throw the proverbial blanket over as they head down the hill, head into turn number 2. 1, 2, 3. Now a little bit of a gap as they go up the hills, as will happen. Xander Laws urging his cart up alongside that of Matthew Rexroad. But he's on the outside as he gets to 4. Nothing doing there as he tries to assume position inside coming out of turn number 4, but he has to fall back into line. And now the top 4 return to the 2 tandem formation we've been seeing as Estes and Phillips gain a little bit of advantage over Rexroad and Laws as they head into turn number 9. Out of sight for the moment, but as they enter the S's and come back up the hill, emerge back inside at 15. Here we go. It looks as if Estes.
And Phillips trying to make the pass on Estes right now, going to the inside. He makes the move through turn 15. Let's see if it holds as they go through 16, 17.
Here they come to the line. It looks as if Adam Phillips is going to be your new leader, and it is. Adam Phillips taking it over from Estes coming out of turn 15. But I tell you what, they came up over the hill, and look at
that move.
Xander Laws getting under Rexroad, coming down the hill.
And he dove him coming into 2. That was a ballsy move, Bill, and it paid off.
So we've had a couple changes of position in the top 4. Now it's Phillips, Estes, Laws, and Rexroad with just 2 laps or under 2 laps to go now. But Estes looking on the bumper of Adam Phillips. We still have a little bit to sort out here in the last lap and a half. But that last lap, as they came up the hill and reappeared, I saw just 1 kart, but it was because they were exactly side by side that I couldn't tell that it was 1 kart but 2. And here they go, looking to the outside. Phillips as they go into 15. Will he check inside at 16?
Estes trying to make a move, but thinks better of it. He's going to have 1 lap to try and get around Phillips.
So Adam Phillips will
inside.
Looking to the inside.
Going to make the pass here at 1.
And there he goes. Adam Phillips takes the lead back going into turn number 1. Great move there, but Xander Laws thinking about second place. Wasn't able to urge it up the hill quite with enough momentum here, but Brant Estes takes it back over in that turn 1 move as we are in the final lap now.
And your race leader, Brant Estes, leading the pack down the back straightaway. Can he hold on? Half a lap to go, Bill.
Well, I think Estes should be more worried, Phillips should be more worried about Xander Laws right now because Laws is all over Phillips' bumper. See how this shakes out as they head up over the hill through 14, and it looks like Xander Laws is trying to size up Adam Phillips. No, as it turns out, he gets taken underneath by Matthew Rexroad, and they come to the line. Checkered flag falls. There's some race 3rd and 4th, and it ended up Xander Laws holds on to 3rd place. Matthew Rexroad made a charge right there going into 16 and 17. And as we were looking at the top 3 here, run from his 4th position, but a great finish there overall. And whew. So your winner, Brant Estes. 2nd is Adam Phillips. 3rd, Xander Laws. 4th, Matthew Rexroad. Then comes Matt Laster, Carson Craig, Diego Padua, Danny May, Ryan Curtin, and Josie Davis rounding out your top 10. All right, shifter cards up next. We got the last final of the day coming up. Don't go away. This should be good. We had a little bit of an issue with the last one where they had just 1 finisher, but I'm thinking we'll see a little more action than that this time around. But Hang tight. We'll be back with the shifter carts. You are listening to Summer Karting Series weekend number 5 here at Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. Back with you one more time from Atlanta Motorsports Park, where we are in the Summer Karting Series weekend number 5 here in Dawsonville, Georgia, trying to beat the weather here. Seen a little bit of lightning off in the distance, but right here it's still sunny. No precip to speak of, but we have an 8-lap final for the shifter carts. These guys are fast, so it should get over in a hurry. And we are getting ready to line them up, and they don't have false starts because they start from a standing start. So here come your shifter carts. Jake Walker, your pole sitter, Danny May on the outside, and Scott Butler. So we have 3 shifter carts. Going to run 8 laps. They run around 50-second laps or so. So this will get out and get done in a hurry. So don't blink. This is the last final of the day. here at Atlanta Motorsports Park, Dawsonville, Georgia. We wound up at 81 degrees, so we went up, we went down, it's starting to cool off a little bit. And probably before too long, we'll get cooled off a little bit more by some precip, but it's not going to be coming for a little bit. And we should have no trouble getting this last final in of the day. Green flag is out, green is out, and the shifter carts are underway. Jake Walker, Danny May, Scott Butler taking off, heading up the hill. And here they come out of turn number 2 for the first time, then back up the hill. These guys don't struggle going up that hill, that's for sure, as we've seen some of the other carts do. But your leader coming by is going to be Danny May, then Jake Walker, Scott Butler. He will follow up in third, but right now it looks to be May and Walker running away with it. They're still tight. 1-2 coming around the S's and up the hill. They'll be back in sight coming into 14 in a very short while. And there they are. It is Danny May leading Jake Walker. We'll get an interval at the line as they come back through turn number 16. Enter into 17, come down to the line for the first time. We'll record a lap time on the this time by. It is a 54.183 for Jake Walker, actually. And then Danny May is 0.8 of a second back. Let me see if I got that right. I had May and Walker backwards. Actually, it is now Walker. Your leader, Danny May, is second. Again, at the line, it was 0.8. Scott Butler, 14 back already here. So, again, we're down to probably 2 carts, although Jake Walker is just hauling now. Looks like he's put a little bit of a differential. We'll see more when he comes by. The next time to the line, visibly, he has opened up at least a 20-cart length lead on Danny May as he enters turn number 16 for the second time to come by. Again, this is only going to be 8 laps, so this will get over in a hurry. Here we come to the line. It'll be 51.295, his best lap of the 2, so 7.89 seconds between first and second. And here he comes chugging up the hill, and he's run into a little trouble as Danny May comes flying by. And then he gets back on the throttle, so I think Jake Walker and Danny May just may be having a little bit of fun out here as Danny May has taken the lead after Jake Walker stalled it going up the hill, but now he's right back on his bumper. We'll see what happens as they come out of the S's and come back into 14. In just a moment, we'll see if it's all just a game, as Danny May is still your leader, but Jake Walker challenging, coming right up on the rear bumper as they go through 15. We'll watch them come through 16. Exit 17, come to the line. Side by side, it is Butler and May. May and Butler now. It is Walker. Jake Walker takes the lead from Danny May as they go past the line. We just completed lap number 3. We have 5 to go here. 5 to go. As Jake Walker starts pulling away from Danny May again. We'll see if he does the same thing he did before and let Danny May come on back by. We'll see. But Jake Walker, clearly the class of the field right now. But that doesn't always mean you're going to win, as we have seen troubles happen. And Jake Walker already opened up another 10 carts, 10, 12 cart length lead as he comes out of 17 down to the line, completes lap number 4. We're halfway, gets the cross flags. That was his best lap, though, 50.522 and a 1.388 second differential between himself and second place Danny May. Here he comes under our position. Jake Walker is drifting that cart through the corner, high, wide, and handsome, heading through the chicane, up the hill through 7 and 8, heading into turn number 9. Danny May is in hot pursuit. His lap was over a second slower than Jake Walker that last time by, and that was both their best times of the race so far. Watching race leader Jake Walker charging through turn number 15 and entering into 16 as he comes out. Head on to us. Completing lap number 5. There'll be 3 to go. 3 to go this time by for Jake Walker. He's going to catch Scott Butler before too long and put him a lap down. That last lap was 49.947, the first sub 50-second lap we've seen today, 49.947 from Jake Walker. And as he is, his sights set on Scott Butler to put him a lap down, he is only a couple kart lengths behind as they exit turn number 9, and the move over flag already waving for Scott Butler as we see your leader, having already disposed of Scott Butler, come charging past turn 15 into 16. Coming out, coming down to the line. It'll be 2 laps to go this time. He'll get the 2 laps. No, they're going to wave a white flag. So they just go ahead and give him a 7-lap feature. White flag flies for Jake Walker. So he comes through turn number 2. Up the hill through 3. Nothing going wrong there as he flies through 4. Maybe not pressing it quite as hard, although you can still see him seeking the limits of traction as he comes by. Meanwhile, Danny May at the line was about 8.5 seconds back, having lapped Scott Butler. And so as we wait for the leaders to come out of turn number 9 and through the S's up the hill, or merge at 14, there is Jake Walker. He will come around turn 15, take it into 16 for the final time, and then finally exit turn number 17, come down the straightaway. And that will complete the action here. Checkered flag falls for Jake Walker in the shifter final. Second place will be Danny May, followed by Scott Butler. And that will do it here from Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. A great day of summer karting action. We're happy that you could join us on YouTube and on Facebook Live. I'm Bill Rigdon. My webcast partner is Will Rigdon, and we are happy that you joined us today. Thank you again, and join us next week for the Spec Miatas as we bring you all the action on the same channels, YouTube and Facebook Live, from the big track here at Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. So for everybody here, thank you for joining us, and we'll see you next week at the racetrack. So long, everybody.